Watch this.
Football talk is a big hit. Sunday nights to Wednesday nights, we striking a match cause we lit. Y'all know the name, we call it the Dub. On Friday nights, it feels like a club. Getting that VIP treatment on the sideline, they showing us love. Great interviews, go hugs, putting in work, go good. Texas youth and high school talking to page on Facebook, hold up. Coach Carter still on the scene, giving advice, he do what he mean. Jay Mack and Swaggy Big, rocking the gear, it's so clean.
Big guys and go easy, off the easy, push easy. With my steppers, our special kids, making picks and so easy. Trying to win, we so greedy. All our fans are so needy, cause they need to hear them talk about that club. We do it for the dub.
We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. That DF dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. We do it for the dub. That DF dub.
Welcome to the Dub, #1 high school podcast starring Pat Oteezy, Jeremy McInnes, Whitfield Roderick, Coach Carr, and Ron Riser.
Well, all right. What's happening? What's going on? Welcome to the #1 talk show. Speak out.
The Dub, baby. You heard it first. The Dub.
What it do, fellas?
What it do?
What's happening?
You.
Hey, it's the Dub. It's Sunday night. This is our week 1 recap, and y'all already know we got bangers. We got a hell of a show, and it's about to go down, man. And we got to bring on the #1 wide receiver in the world, Craig.
Hey,
the world,
nation, baby. Mr. 281
in the world, Craig. I call him. His Dub nickname is Mr. Unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
There he is. What it do, man?
What's good? What's good?
What's happening, man? Oh, you out rolling? You out and about, man? What you training? What you got going on?
Nah, I'm on my way to the crib right now.
Already, man.
Yeah.
Wait, man. We definitely appreciate you. We definitely appreciate you stopping by, man. Because you know you was our first player interview.
Yeah.
You our first Dub player, offensive player of the week.
Yep.
I mean,
So, yeah, y'all the first, so you know I'm gonna come back and show some love.
Oh man, for sure, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I looked in your eyes at halftime, and I was like, yo, are we just getting started? You was like, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Before the game, all week I was telling people I'm going for 3. I already knew what was coming.
So, matter of fact, let us go and show a little bit of what you did, man. Let me see if you can see this. No, that was one of them. Shout out to We Them Boys, one for the video. So tell what was going on right there, man. Just be honest, man. How big did your eyes get when you saw you was in one-on-one coverage?
Honestly, my eyes wasn't big at all, because I'm used to playing doing one-on-ones with a lot of top guys and stuff like that. And the DB that I was going against, he wasn't really one of the top dogs. So it was really just like, not trying to be funny, but I felt like I was going against my little brother.
Swaggy here.
Damn.
Do you know what your most important play of the whole game was that night?
Say it again.
Do you know what was the most important play of the whole game for you that night?
Which one? What?
Your fake punt that kept the possession. If y'all get that ball back, that's a chance that game could have been 26-20. Your fake punt pretty much sealed that game.
Oh, I was just back there to make a play. That's what they got me back there for. Anytime something don't shake right, I see what I want and I take it.
Like,
So, hey, before I let Will ask you, Coach Carr ask you a question, I got to show the other highlight. You know, it ain't like you just had one. I only got two, but you know, I want to show the other one. Hold on.
that was the same one.
No. Man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Ain't no way in the world you gonna ever get single covered again, man. Ain't no way, dog.
Not gonna lie, after that, I started getting double teamed. They put 2 people on me. Yeah. After that, it was over with.
Go ahead, Coach Cole. I know you got something to say, man.
Hey, man, I'm a fan, bro. Like, straight up. like I love your game. I love your confidence. I love everything about you. I love the way you play the game. Man, congratulations, man. And congratulations on the LSU commit, too. That's
Appreciate
big.
that.
Yeah, that's huge. Hey, man, but here's my mindset, right? So here's what I'm thinking, and I want to know what your mindset was. Going into that game, did you know you was going to get one-on-ones, or were y'all planning like, okay, they probably going to keep safety help over top?
Honestly, I knew I was gonna get at least a couple times a one-on-one, some type of one-on-one matchup. The safety was probably gonna be over top or whatever, but I knew it was gonna be some type of one-on-one. I didn't think that the person who was guarding me was gonna be guarding me though, because I was told that the other DB was gonna be guarding me. But once we seen who was guarding me, we just started attacking it because we knew I could win every rep.
Yeah, and that's a confidence that you play with too, right?
Yes, sir.
It doesn't matter if they put 2 on top of you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like it don't matter. You gonna get yours, and it's gonna make you a better player, right? So
Yes, sir.
it's gonna teach you how to start having to do a lot of underneath routes, catching, and then do what you do. But let me ask you this, man. Your quarterback. Tell me about him, man. He's special.
To me, that connection right there is something you can't even match. We've been together since 7th grade. He done had the confidence to give me the ball since 7th grade. When we first got to high school, he was kind of shaky because he had to earn his spot and all that. So he couldn't really like afford no mess ups. So he couldn't like just force me the ball when he wanted to and stuff like that. He had to actually earn his spot. Well, now that he earned his spot and showed that he the top dog and he the best in his position, it's just like now he really having fun and making more plays with it, and he got more confidence because he know the coaches trust him way more now too, and they trust he gonna make the best decisions for himself and the team to win.
So here's my last question, and I'm gonna let Swag go. Do you think anybody can stop y'all on offense?
Absolutely not.
Like in all honesty, do you think that there is a high school defense anywhere in America that can stop you?
No, sir, I do not.
I can't
Man,
argue
y'all
with
gonna win it again, bro. And all I'm gonna tell you, man, is keep doing what you're doing. Keep God first. Man, I love you, bro. I love what you're doing. I love your energy. Man, you one of my favorite players, bro. For real. And
I
keep doing what
appreciate
you're
that.
doing. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing. What up, Swag?
Mr. 281. Hey, man, let's talk about that. That's some unsurreal numbers in the game, man. 7 catches for 281 and 2 touchdowns. And your touchdowns wasn't just touchdowns. You had some, man, unbelievable moves on those touchdowns.
Yes, sir.
Going forward, what you looking for this week coming up with the Florida team?
I haven't watched film on them yet, but I'm pretty sure as soon as Monday hit, we gonna be on them. I've heard that they got blown out, so
Oh,
it might just be a running down their throat type of game.
Oh,
Talk
you
about
cool
your
with
running
that?
back real quick. Your running back real fast. What, 4th play of the game, pitch, gone, down the sideline.
All
Did,
we
did that
gotta do, all we gotta do is do our job, and we gonna be him in the end zone every time.
did that play set the tone for y'all that Friday night?
Of course, that was the play to see if they really wanted to be on the field with us or not. Because as wideouts, we gonna have to block. We gonna have to get our running back in the end zone. So once we start blocking, and we seen we can really handle these dudes, we knew we could control the game.
Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna ask you a real tough question real quick, because you just alluded to something. Hey, if this question go sideways, it goes sideways.
Okay.
2 years now with the same team. Do you honestly believe they belong on the field with y'all next year?
Hold on, say it again.
I said 2 years in a row beating the same team with all the hype of this game. Do you feel like they belong on the field with y'all again next year, or it's time to move on to a new opponent?
Nah, I think we need to play one of the top ranked schools.
That's my guy right there, dog.
In all honesty, I was tired of playing them the first 2 years. I wanted to play one of the big teams this year. Well, Colin Simmons tweeted on Twitter saying he wanted to play Buford. I was all for it.
Play
I
who?
want to play one of the top teams because as one of the top receivers in my class and stuff like that, one of the top athletes, I done already played against almost every top DB, every top defense in the country. So it's like I want to play them top teams like with my brothers. Like I want to see if we really got it. I don't really want to keep playing like these backyard teams and stuff like that because it just shows we the best in our city, and I don't like that. I really want to get ranked as high as we should be.
All right. So hold on. Let me say this. Well, let's not do that, right? Like, don't call them backyard team. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right. So give them their respect. They're 2-time defending state champion.
Yes, sir. That's
right?
true.
You know what I'm saying? They're just 5'8", right? So that game for y'all. Okay. As a football player and a guy who's going to continue to grow, who's going to continue to be in front of the camera, who's going to continue to do great things, and go off to college, go to the league, and be one of the greatest, because I feel that there are going to come times where you want to play the best. We always do, right? We want to see if we really as good as we say we are, right?
Yes,
But we playing that game not for us. We playing it for these little kids in the neighborhood that's looking up to you, right? So when they get a chance to see you and sock play, that means a lot to them. It's kids running around who want to be on the show because of you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we keep it local, and I understand what you're saying, but understand this: there are not a lot of teams in the state of Texas that can play with y'all.
Yes, sir.
It's just not. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all are on a level, and DeSoto is on that level where y'all are so explosive that it's hard to find teams that's gonna be able to play with y'all, right? So I agree with you that you should look outside the state and go and play some of the best teams. I would love to see that. The last time you guys played Marta Day, it would be nice if y'all had a chance to do it again. This team is different. Next year's team is different. You know what I mean? Y'all are different than Duncanville teams that came before, right? So that's all, man. But you know, the neighborhood needs Duncanville, right? Just like it needs Soto and Stop.
I got one more for him real quick. J Mac, who mic is that?
Huh?
Who mic is that?
Let me see. Go ahead, talk.
Oh, one more question for you, man. For me, I saw you out there. Hey, after going 7 for 281, you out there playing a little counterbacks. Talk to you about that a little bit. How I feel got that playing a little defense.
Honestly, I've been wanting to play a little defense. I play offense a lot, and when I be going to training, sometimes I go to the defensive side. You know, I like a little dark side action. It's fun being on the dark side. So once I showed Coach Sam I could play a little corner and a little safety, he put me out there. He wanted to see if I can do it. So towards the end of the game, they threw me out there see if I knew what I was doing. I definitely showed them I knew what I was doing.
I want to ask one more thing real quick. Also, to you, how good do it feel, man, to see number 6 back out there after what he went through last year?
Man, honestly, it was really a blessing because after that injury, he was kind of doubting himself, not knowing if he was gonna be back in time for next season and stuff like that. We just had to keep boosting his head up, telling him he gonna shake back, and he was gonna be better than when he was before. All he had to do was take care of that therapy and get right. So his whole like while he was out, he was just building his head up, keeping him pushing, making sure he was doing what he needed to, so he could be with us next year. You know, he one of our brothers and stuff like that. So we had to make sure he was back on the field with us. We can't just let him hang off, because that's something that he loved too. So we had to make sure he getting what he loved.
Man, I love that. I love that answer, man. I love that answer. That's a team. That's a team answer. That's a pure teammate answer, because it's nothing better, man, than seeing your brother who went down in the first game of the season
Yes, sir.
make a return back the next year in the first game of the season. And I just wish Jameer the best this year.
Yes, sir.
So, and I do want to clarify one thing up. DaKorian, I understood what you meant when you said backyard team. You said you want to play some of the nation's best out in the nation, no matter where they're from, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure we get that clear, that we understood what you were saying. That you know, that when you're the top dog, you want to. Sometimes you got to leave the neighborhood and go play some of the other top.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't mean like they was just a backyard team. I mean like they was around the corner. It's like one of the top teams that's in the city.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I got what you said. I just want to clarify. I don't want nobody to mistake that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know you. I know you're a good kid, and a good young man. You ain't a kid no more. You running around here. I saw you rub your chin hair, man. What you got? You a goatee or something going on?
I'm going to look something.
Well, I'm gonna give you a swaggy, honesty moment real quick. You say you want to play some of the top defensive backs in the city, right?
Yes, sir.
I truly believe this year you're gonna get your wish in the playoffs. I believe round 4, y'all gonna meet up with the Louisville Fighting Farmers, and you're gonna get your wish.
We're gonna meet up with who?
With the Louisville Fighting Farmers.
Okay.
And I believe you're gonna get your wish, because they have not one but 2 of the top defensive backs in the state.
Sir.
So I think you're gonna get your wish. So I look forward to that.
I'm looking forward to it too. I was looking forward to it last year, but it just didn't happen like I wanted it to.
Oh, for sure. So man, I mean, I appreciate you stopping by, but before you get out of here, man, I need to know what's some of the goals you set for yourself. I mean, obviously, we know y'all want to go back to back.
Yes, sir.
But what are some of the other goals that you set, just personal goals?
Personally, I'm definitely trying to go for 1,000+ receiving yards this year. I don't got no all-purpose yards goal yet, but I'm definitely going for 1,000. I want to break the receiving record at our school. I want to start playing defense more and really become an athlete, like on a nationwide type of level. And I honestly, we got some younger wideouts that I got with me, and I want to build them up too. I want to bring them with me and show them how I got to where I am right now. Because you don't really come across like a athlete like me that you can just work with and pick off from and stuff like that. So being that they got that, I really want to show them like how to use it and what they need to do so they can get where I am.
Go ahead,
Speaking of young wide receivers, talk about Ace Boogie, man. Woo! That kid can fly also.
Man, all we need to do is build his confidence. He already had it. He got the speed. He got the hands. He got everything he need. He just needed Coach Brown and the confidence to get out there and compete with the best athletes. And now that he got that, we finna run to Texas.
Hey, for sure, man. Hey, you know what, man? I'm going to ask you, like, I saw someone say, name a better wide receiver core here in the nation, not just Texas or DFW, in the nation, man. Is it a better wide receiver core out there?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so. I ain't seen one yet. Especially being that our quarterback just threw for 300 plus yards.
I think it was 366, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man.
But I will say,
we ain't even opened up the playbook how we wanted to yet.
That's scary. That's
what I'm saying, man. Like you got the best wide receiver on the field whenever he steps on the field. You got the best running back whenever he steps on the field, and the best quarterback. And then that old line blocking the way they blocking. And then like number 9, what's his name? DK.
Zachary Turner.
I like him too. He a sophomore.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he nice. He nice. Look, so what's the receiving record at Duncanville?
I do not know. I know it has to be 1,000 because our receiver coach that we got right now, he got the record. So
okay. So you gonna get your receiver coach.
I asked him before the season, but I forgot. I'm definitely gonna ask him soon as I get back to school.
Hey, you know what, DaKorian? You keep racking up them yards, he gonna tell you.
Yeah. he might try to sit you down, dog.
Now I can see.
I want to say to what J-Man said a while ago about the best receiving core in the state. I do truly believe they are. But at the same time, I also got to give credit and respect to over there at South Oak Cliff also with Ricky Evans and Trey Jackson. And when Wild Man come back, those 3 going to be deadly also going forward. So I think what we saw Friday night was probably 2 of the most explosive offenses in this year in this area. And like I said, when Sock started gelling, because I saw what Ricky Evans can end up being. He can end up being Randy Reese. So I think they're going to be deadly over there also when they get it clicking.
Hey, they definitely got some good wideouts over there. They got some good coaches, good players. They got everything they need.
They ain't on y'all level. Let's just be honest. We ain't gotta keep beating around this now. I mean, I'm not gonna keep beating around. I'm not gonna keep beating around the bush and all that BS. The best we saw. I can't really
point out what they missing on their team, but they not on that level. I can't even lie.
Woo.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, I should mute you, dog, for even bringing that up. Like, I should really kick you off the screen right now, put you in timeout. Because you can't do that, bro. That's like you can't bring Hermano to Michael Jordan.
Wait a minute. So I can't
be doing that, bro.
I can't give respect over there.
No, who we got on the show?
But I'm just saying
who we got on the show and who showed out.
All I'm gonna say, man, at the end of the day, man, Duncanville is the best football team.
Yeah, they the best team in the state, man.
Hey, they got the best offense. They got the best defense. They got the best special team.
Hey, Corey, you know you're my little bro, right?
They got the best players. They got the best coach.
I love you to death, little bro. You know you're my little bro. I'll forever support you. But y'all are the best team in the state until October 27th.
See, you know what's out? He probably ain't thinking that far. You know what's on October 27th?
Yeah.
He ain't thinking that far.
Hey, hey.
He thinking for real.
Your other little brother.
Nah, I got it. I'm
Your other little brothers.
Hey, you know where I stand with that. I'm an Eagle daddy, so come on now.
But like, do you really believe that?
That they gonna tell?
He just be talking. I don't know what's wrong with him. I'm about to kick him off the show because I feel like he almost being disrespectful too.
Don't do a boy like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna be disrespecting Mr. Unstoppable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey.
Ask him again. Ask him respectfully.
What kind of daddy would I be if I go against my own child in the game? No.
I wouldn't call it going against. I would just say letting them off easy.
Like DK, look, if my son went to Ohio State, I'm rooting every day against him against Michigan, dog. You know what I mean? So it don't matter.
It is what
it is. Hey, man.
Sometimes you gotta be brutally honest.
You know what I mean?
Hey, somebody in the comments said North Shore is the best in the state.
Listen, North Shore. I'm gonna say this about North Shore. Y'all got new head coach, bro.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's nobody on North Shore, whatever North Shore was before last year. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying last year's Duncanville team for the next 2 to 3 years is going to be extremely special. They have a quarterback. They have a plethora of wide receivers and the best one. And they got running backs that's coming behind Cade Durham. And they got defensive line that's just interchanging with each other every year. I hope they're special.
Hey, DaKorian, by the way.
Hold on, Sway. Hold on. Hey, DaKorian, Coach Barner just commented. And so he don't want us. He don't want us asking too many because he don't want us thinking you putting bulletin board material out there. So we ain't gonna put no more pressure. We gonna get ready to wrap this up because I don't want to get you in no trouble.
Yeah, man, man.
Go ahead.
I just want to say to him real quick one question about last year. How sweet was it to cook Daniel Sanchez?
See, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Hey, because they talk about how he the best.
Not gonna lie, that's crazy. That's
crazy. We can't do that. We not doing that. We not doing that at all. We're not gonna do that at all.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie though. I say he the best DB I ever played against. And played with because we played on the same 7-on-7 team, and he was out there balling for real. But it was what I expected though.
Okay, yeah, no, we know he good, and y'all in the same class, so y'all be leaving together. I already know you probably trying to get him to go out east.
That's the best matchup right there. We top of the nation for a reason.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, B-Rod, you got anything? I want to play this one last clip for him.
Oh, man. No, man. You know, I don't have anything right now. I'm coming in late. I'm trying to sneak in. I don't got nothing, man. Good game.
Hey, I see we got the Dub Defensive Player of the Year. He just hopped in. But DaKorian, I got to play this for you, man, because this was the last time we talked to you, brother. So I got to play this for you, man.
All right, we are here with the sensation DaKorian boy, man. Hey, show him what you just got. Show him what you just got. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just on the dub. Hey, he said there wasn't no fear out here. He said this was going to happen. Man, what's your emotions like?
Man, I can't even let my emotions out for real. I'm just excited. Man, we've been at this for so long, bro. We finally got it, bro. We legendary for real.
Absolutely. Y'all run the city, baby. I think people are more excited about this one than anything. Like, look, the shirt says it all right here, baby. This is a Southside party, but it wasn't going to be no party until y'all close the deal.
Yes, sir.
How did it feel, man? Was it a tough game? Was it a tough? I mean, because you had some matchups, bro. You burnt your corner.
Yeah.
You did your work.
Yeah, I had a couple matchups, but knowing with the running back that we got,
yeah,
he made it easy for us.
No doubt. But damn, bro, them passes, bro, like that one is on. Oh, that was that close.
I wanted that.
Oh, I know you wanted that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to anything, man.
Shout out to my family in the stands. They been
Mama
for the
Moore?
longest. Yes, sir.
All right.
And my little brothers, they coming up too, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Straight up.
Talk that talk, baby. State champ in the building. Corey Moore, let's go. The dub.
Not gonna lie, that was embarrassing.
I love you.
Hey, Coach Henderson wanted me to ask you before you get out there. He said, how much you think that track program helped you out there while you was out there leaving folks 10 yards behind?
Man, not gonna lie. I think that's the main thing that helped me for real. Can stand on that track, keeping my speed up. And honestly, I think I got faster soon as Coach Brigham started coaching me, to be honest.
Wow. That's major, dog. I don't know if people understood what you just said, but like that's saying something. You giving Coach Brigham a shout out, you know.
We gotta give him on the show.
On the internet.
Basically.
We gotta give him a shout out. We gotta get him on the show. He been running from us.
Yeah, he been running from us, man. But hey, man, once again, I know I didn't ask you, but I do want to say congratulations. You did commit it to LSU.
Yes, sir.
We don't really get into the recruiting stuff, but I do want to congratulate you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yes,
I ain't gonna go too deep because it's 2 more years, and trust me, I know the phone ain't stopped ringing
at all, but and nobody cares.
Hey, you got any shout outs, man? Oh, and thanks to Mama Moore, man. I definitely want to send a shout out to Mama Moore. Mama Moore been, she been cool with the dub since day one. So
oh yeah, she been up since day one for sure.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mama Moore. For hey, you got any shout out before you get out of here, my brother?
Making me what I am. Coach Samples, Coach Brown, just the whole coaching staff, to be honest. They really building me and making me a better young man all the way around.
Yes, sir. So, man, stay humble. Keep grinding. You already know we're going to talk again. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk again. We'll see you out there on the field, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. My God, dog. My God.
Oh, yeah, he went off.
No, he went off, dog. He went off, man. Hey, we're going to do a quick little old commercial. Then we got the defensive player of the week here in the background, my man. And this is probably going to be one of Coach Carr's favorite guys. I can already tell. So let me run this quick little commercial, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how we do. Might as well. So check this out, and we bringing them on.
Hey, I'm Reginald Samples, 6A Division I state champion. I just want to give a shout out to the Dub, my favorite podcast and program.
Ron Murray, Mr. High School Holler, K104, the biggest out here at the 214 day camp. Big shout out to DaKorian Jackson, you know, the Duncanville all-world quarterback.
It was good. DaKorian Jackson, shout out to the Dub High School Podcast.
Big shout out to the Dub, man. I see y'all making moves and doing what y'all need to do.
Defensive player of the week is Dallas Kimball's own Keller Patterson. Y'all give my man an applause, man. Come on, man. Y'all give it up for him. Give it up for my man. Dub, salute to you, homie. How you feeling?
I feel amped. I feel like pumped up. I'm just ready to go out there and show the world what I can do.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Coach Carr start this interview off because I know he saw you play in person or on film. So go ahead, Coach Carr.
No, yeah, man. Congratulations for being the Dub Defensive Player of the Week. And, you know, I may be a little biased, but, you know, I like D tackles. And last year when West Mesquite played Kimball, man, West Mesquite had 396 yards rushing, right?
Right.
West Mesquite blew Kimball out. This is your first year here. You had, at the end of the game, West Mesquite averaged like almost 1.9 yards a rush. And I went and watched the film of that game, man, and then you had a span of about 10 plays where you just totally dominated the game and changed the game, right? You had 10 tackles, 8 solo tackles, 5 tackles for loss, a sack, and you got your William refrigerator on. You know what I mean? And you played a little running back, man. So tell me about the game, man. Tell us where you're from. People don't know you, man. Just tell us where you're from, how you got here, and tell everybody what it's like to be a Kimball.
First off, I would like to say that that was not my first time playing running back. Many moons ago, I played running back during middle school, and there's a famous clip of me taking a 50-yarder one to the house, me reversing field. So I got some Jerome Bettis in me now.
Okay. Okay. Respect.
But being at Kimball, let's just say it's a new day at the K. Coach Bam, he's just been all love and support. All the teammates have been like really uplifting. It's just a whole positive vibe and attitude. And I really feel like with this team, I don't even feel like sky's the limit because I know that there's space beyond sky. So I feel like we can really touch the moon. I'm just like so excited to see how this group of guys just mesh and see what we do. And I'm really amped for Saturday's game. That's when I really want to show the world and everybody what Keller Patterson can do. It's
okay to take a week off that week. All right,
it's not.
You don't have to show up that week. I mean, you can literally not play and we'll be fine. You know what I mean? The world will be fine if you don't play next week. Now, after that, absolutely.
I got to put the world on notice, man. I'm a little bit behind. So I got every single week. This is my senior season. The hourglass, what Coach Bam has always been saying, that first game, the hourglass, the sand, it keeps ticking down. I got to make the most of every single moment I step on that field. So if I'm not giving it 100%, I'm wrong.
So let me, matter of fact, since we talking, you mind if I show a little highlights of your game Friday?
By all means, brother.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, all day.
I was very amped after that play. That first play, I was very amped. I was walking for a minute. I just got in a zone. I was watching Patrick Mahomes on quarterback, and like when he went up against Max Crosby, and that just really gave me my motivation. He was out there. He said he just blacked out, and that's how I feel. I feel like I just black out on the field. I'm just so focused on what I'm doing. Now that play, center definitely they went hard count. Center definitely flinched with the ball, but refs didn't get it, so I had to get him back in blood on this play. Look at this. Come on, he wasn't even.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just when I step on that field, I feel like that's really my comfort zone. It's just doing what I've been trained to do because I know that I put so many hours into this. I've been going to Plano Monday, Wednesday, Thursday in the summertime with my guy, Coach Tuck in Trench Warfare, putting in hours on hours. So it's just out here showing everybody what I can do.
Boy.
Now y'all see why he dubbed defensive player of the week. So I got a lot of, of course I got some messages. Oh man, y'all just put Dallas, man. Y'all just got that. No, dog. Y'all see, you saw the film. Like that ain't, we didn't make this up. You can't make that up. You know what I'm saying? You can't make this up right here. You can't make up
in 3 quarters of play.
10, 8, 5, a sack, and 2 rushing extra points.
In
you can't make that up.
Play too, because it was very hot that day. I wasn't hydrated enough, and that was on me. I take responsibility on that. I wasn't hydrated enough. It was feeling very hot at halftime, so I should have had the cognitive ability. You know what? Let me get some more fluids in me. But trust me, on Saturday, I'm playing all 4 quarters. I don't care what I gotta do. Carrying a gallon jug with me every single where I'm going. I'm gonna look like a marathon runner. We playing all 4 quarters because this is my senior season. I'm going out with a bang.
Hey, Keller, tell the people what your grade point average is for the people who need to know.
Can you please say that again? I'm sorry.
Tell the people what your grade point average is for the people who need to know.
It's cuatro for those who don't know, or in Spanish, I can translate that to 4.
4.0.
Hey, what brother man from Martin say? He live on a.
but this kid got an old soul, boy. Everything you saying, you got a little OG in you.
Yeah, Pat, listen, when I met my man this summer, I first got to Kimball. We was on the field talking and just kind of talking through some stuff, man. And his spirit, man, was like, okay, I can't wait to see him. You know what I'm saying? And so this first game, man, and I was like watching the film, and I was like, this dude is balling, like balling. Man, I got on the phone, made some phone calls for you and everything, man. All I'm gonna tell you is just keep doing what you're doing, bro, for real. Like you the truth, for real. So yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you real quick, Cam. You hear me? Okay. Your alignment, I'm looking at your alignment. Do you have it's an offset type of alignment? Is that something that you were taught to do, or is that just something you added to your game? Because it reminds me of somebody that played for the Steelers in the 70s that you may or may not know about.
Mean Joe Green? That's who you're referring to?
Okay, talk that talk.
Hey, Steelers, that's my favorite team.
Quit playing with him.
Quit playing with him.
Hey.
Don't make me pull out my terrible towel. Don't make me pull out my terrible towel. I got it right here. In fact.
Okay.
Hey.
But look, this the smartest. Hey, you the smartest one in the room right now. I'm just. My boy pulled out the terrible towel. Oh, bro, I'm done.
Stay away to 7 right now. Kenny Pickett and George Pickens, they're gonna do something special with TJ Watt. That sack on the end, I was really trying to be like TJ Watt. That's my end game. I modeled that after TJ. My interior game, I modeled that after Aaron Donald. It's like I love it. That's the 2 worlds together.
Can I chime in real quick?
Go ahead.
So you a Steelers fan?
Most definitely, the Pittsburgh Steelers, 6-time Super Bowl champions.
Man, I hate to tell you this, but we coming to Heinz Field next weekend.
Acrisure Stadium.
We wrecking shop.
He said put some respect on his stadium. To call it the right place.
Hey, we bringing Debo. We bringing Brock Purdy. We bringing CMC. We coming on a mission.
Okay, hey, but speaking of the Steelers, man, this is a quote that Mike Tomlin said that has lived with me. Everybody knows about the standard is the standard, but this is something that I live by. He said in an interview, like, the boy has to die so the man can live. And that's something I'm trying to transition into right there.
But I want to point this out about you, though, and I'll stuff aside. You are a very, and I mean very intelligent young man. You have a bright future ahead of you, man. So keep it going, all right?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but don't kill the boy to the week after next, though. All right? Like, this week, let the boy live.
Look, it's the Oak Cliff Super Bowl. Everybody and their grandmama's gonna be there. So we're gonna work our way up to the world. We started with West Mesquite. Now we're gonna put all the Oak Cliff on notice. And then we're just gonna keep on working it up.
But I mean, since you brought it up, since we're bringing it up, this is your first Oak Cliff Super Bowl. So just talk to me, man. Like, do you really understand what this game means for the hood? Do you understand what this means for Dallas? And what is your thoughts about it? And what is your mindset going into it?
My mama, GSU alumni, my beautiful mama. So we go to the Bayou Classic almost every single year. So that's why I got in my head. It's the classic all the way in New Orleans, baby. So
I like this kid.
Oh, hey, J-Mac. I'm not gonna lie to you. These first offensive defensive players have to be two of my favorite people in the whole world, dog.
Hey, it's a reason why they are the dub first. It's a reason why they the dub first, man. People don't understand. We don't move. We move intentionally. We do things intentionally. It's a reason why DaKorian Moore, who's the #1 player in his class at wide receiver, and then it was a reason why we got Mr. Keller over here, who should be highly ranked in his class, that y'all really gonna see. Like, we do things for a reason, and y'all seeing it.
I'm really not worried about where I should be at. I just know where, in my mind, I know where I'm at. So if people gonna see it, is my time. It's on me to put them on notice. So they want to have anybody else ahead of them. That's fine. I can't lie. I can't say that I don't look at the rankings and sometimes think like, man, I'm better than this guy. But what is that going to do? That ain't going to change the rankings. The only thing that's going to change the rankings is my play. And I go out there and make them put me up there.
Check this out. You got an opportunity next week to go play against the #1 running back in the city. Right? Well, yours was. Right, but he's definitely top 5. So, what is it that this game truly means to you? Right, like what does it mean to your team, your teammates, your coaches, the student body? Like, is there something they're talking about, something they want? They haven't beat Carter in a very long time. So, what is the mindset of KK all day?
They say you say we haven't beat Carter in a very long time. I say it's a new day at the K.
Okay.
You go back to last game. Our defensive coordinator was talking about how, we were up at halftime. We did not let David W. Carter score in the second half. But but at the end of the day, all they see is the win and loss column. So this year, I'm gonna take it on myself. I'm gonna put the pressure on myself to go ahead and try to change that. It means a whole bunch. Like I said, like think about the classic, because I hate to hear Southern talk about what they did to GSU. So I don't want to hear what Carter has to say, what they did to Kimball.
Not David W. He put the whole name on it.
Government.
You got to put a little respect on it. You know what I mean? They've been tapping heads here lately. Listen. So I'm excited for you, bro. I enjoy talking to you. I enjoy watching you play the game of football, man. You play it with so much passion and so much energy, bro. And just keep that, man. And keep doing what you're doing. God gonna bless you. You're gonna get what you want. You know what I mean? Don't even worry about that. Just keep playing that game every play. Just every play, except next week. Like, don't do nothing next week. Just chill. Well, Saturday. I'm sorry. This Saturday, just don't do nothing. Okay, just kind of hang out in the back and walk to the ball, and we'll be fine. Outside of that, go ball out.
So I'm confused. You say you want people to see me shine, but then you're out here asking me to take plays off, not even a play, a whole game off.
Well, I went to Carter.
I could tell that. I could have told.
Okay, so if you don't show up, if you don't show up and play, it increases our chances of winning. Right? I want to see you shine, no doubt, for sure. Just don't show up, don't shine that game. That's all.
I mean,
but I want you to shine the rest of the season. You know, because if you go out there and you ball out, right, like you can, there's a great chance Kimball gonna beat Carter. This is me being honest. Now, me jokingly telling you don't shine that game is me jokingly telling you don't shine because I want Carter to win. That's not a real statement. You know what I mean? You go play the game like you need to. However, if you choose to take off that week, I'm okay with it.
Hey, man. Hey, man, you can come join us on the broadcast, man. Come join us on the broadcast. We ain't mad at you.
How about this? How about you guys invite me back next week after? I'm not going to speak on what is or what's going to happen. I'm not a fortune teller. But how about you guys invite me back and we'll go through it film by film, play by play, and see what happened.
Okay.
That's a bet.
How about I'm gonna do that anyway with you?
Win or loss now. Because
Win or lose. I already watched you play. I already watched the film last week. So I already do that. I'm gonna do that. So I got you. We'll sit down together and we'll watch together.
Oh, don't worry. My schedule's so open. You can pick anytime. From 12 a.m., 12 p.m. Come on now, brother.
We'll do it Sunday when y'all go up to the school to watch film.
Not the Lord's Day. Not the Lord's Day now.
So, but you just told me.
Okay.
Open.
Not on. Hey, we gonna be in church.
What time church are with?
I go to church with. Man, we at a Black Baptist church. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so 3:00 at the late.
Sometimes the preacher get happy. I'm sorry. He the spirit hits
Bro, listen, Mr. Patterson was born in 1961 or something, bro. You got an old soul.
Look. J Mac is a preacher's kid, bro.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell, but he is.
Yeah, I'm a PK man, so I definitely understand you, brother. I definitely understand you.
We gonna be on the Lord's time.
Hey man, I appreciate you hopping on. This is my first time meeting you, brother, and I'm not gonna lie. It's been just like a pleasure, man. Like I feel like we hit a home run, fellas, on these players of the week. I just feel like we
Absolutely.
hit a home run.
Absolutely.
And matter of fact, hold on, we got an old legend. Since you there, we got a KK legend. Hold on, let me hit him in.
Coach Snoop.
99. Look at my boy, 99 Problem.
Coach Snoop in the building. What's happening, Coach?
Man, I'm tuning in anywhere it go.
Hey man, I'm fine. I'm happy to finally get you on, man. I thought you was ducking and dodging my phone call.
Well, y'all be so locked in on football, but I'm a football guy. So I love this time of year when the dub come on, and then I'm an Oak Cliff all day guy. That's what I love more than anything. Y'all all over the place, but everybody know where y'all roots from, where y'all coming from.
No doubt.
Allow me to say this real quick, Coach. I like your saying 99 problems, but let me counter that real quick, if y'all mind. 99 problems, but a cowboy ain't one.
Oh Lord! Oh, we gonna start. Oh, we starting early. We starting early. Well, we starting early.
Come on, man, brother. Don't make me take you back all the way to Super Bowl 13. Don't make me do that, brother. We can go all the way back.
No. I'm talking about the season Cowboys ain't one.
We talking about Carter Cowboys.
We talking about. Okay, I thought you were talking about the one in Arlington with Jerry.
Oh, I ain't worried about. No.
He talking about your problems you got.
Oh no, I hate them. We good.
Okay.
Hey, look here. Hey,
because you do know you're going up against the best running back.
Hey, the young fella is brand new to the Kimball Carter. I'm not gonna call it the rivalry, the Kimball Carter game. But guess what? By Friday, Coach Bam and the rest of the staff, they're gonna educate him on what this game means to the community. The right way.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, with a 4.0, it ain't gonna take them long to figure that one out.
I think he already got it.
We KK all the way over here. KK over CC all day long.
Hey, man. Hey, before I get you out of here, man, I definitely appreciate it, but it seemed like, oh, man, we got another guy just popped up. Hold on. Let me see who this is. Look who knocking on the door.
What's up?
Hey, man.
99 problems.
99 problems, but Kate Landry ain't one.
That's what he said.
That's what I said. 99 problems, but number one in red, in Carter red, ain't one.
Sounds good. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it's a different red. It's a different kind of red. We got that scarlet red. I don't know what you call that red, but we got scarlet red.
Hey man, before the grown folks get to talking, Tell me about your D tackle, man. Because I before we get him out of here, I might have to play these highlights again because I just love them. But just tell us about your D tackle.
Yeah, you might need to play them highlights. Man,
play them highlights. I ain't see the highlights. Play them highlights.
For the people in the back. For the people in the
more
back.
than anything to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, matter of fact, you can tell us about it while we play it, Coach.
What you got? Okay. I don't see him yet.
Oh, we didn't already made a tackle. There go two right there.
Hey, Coach, tell us about this wonderful player as we're going through the highlights.
What, Bam get kicked out?
99 problems.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Coach?
Yes, sir.
Snoop see it. Snoop, you see it?
I'm looking right at it, baby. I'm looking right at it.
Well, tell me what you think of it, man. Talk to me.
Hey, the production. I'm not on staff. Right now. I'm enjoying it like everybody else right now.
That's what I'm saying. As a fan, just tell me what you see.
Oh, 99. Hey, I see it when I go watch practice. I see it every day. I see this kid's passion, this kid's love for the game, and I just love hearing him talk about his passion for the school right now. You know what I'm saying? So, I love the kid. I love who he is.
I mean, just what I love about him, man, is he is violent on the field. Like, he's violent. Like, he's coming with bad intentions. And there's no doubt about it, man. I can't believe Coach Bam, you couldn't see none of that?
That means we got to play the film again. That's all that means.
Every play.
I taught you right.
You all right, Coach?
Then Coach Bam been freezing up.
Yeah. It was going in and out.
Okay. We can play it over again.
I'm gonna try it one more time, Coach. Tell me if you see it. I tell you what, 99 love watching.
All right.
99.
He should love watching it.
Can you see it?
Man, like I said before, man, he's a great kid off the field. On the field, as you can see, he takes on double teams well. He plays with a passion. I can't see it, but I know what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? He plays with a passion that's is rubbing on the other players. You know what I'm saying? So we have a younger guy, Keyshawn Clark, that he's helping along right now. And there he is, 99 problems, coming to a field near you. See, I see Swaggy. Swaggy ain't saying shit today.
Okay, hold on. So, hey,
hold
on. Hey, Keller, go ahead and give you shout outs, Keller, because grown folks for the start talking here in a minute.
Yeah, Keller Patterson gotta go. Go do some homework or something.
Yes, sir.
Get ready for practice in the morning.
That's right.
Hey,
that's right, because Bam have him in there about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll see you at 7 o'clock, buddy.
Hey, you got any shout outs before you get out of here, Keller?
Of course, gotta thank the man up above, my Lord and Savior, my God. He's the one who got me through all these trials and tribulations. He's the reason I'm here today. He's kept me in good strength. So I'm gonna thank him first. I'm gonna put him first, and everything else gonna fall in line. Next, my beautiful mama. She sacrificed the world for me to get here, and it's just a motivation every day. Just seeing her work, it makes me want to work even harder. So, like Coach Bam said one time, to change my situation, change her situation, and just put my whole family in a better place. My 3 brothers, Ryan, Benjamin, receiver at UTBB, and Coach Johnson, basketball coach. He's always there on the sideline, putting the ear in my bug. Even so, sometimes it's annoying. Again, it just makes me want to go out there and hit a Carter Cowboy even harder.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
I like it, man. I love it. Hey, I tell you what, man, I can't wait to meet you in person come Saturday. And hey, man, may you have a good practice, stay healthy, and make Carter Cowboys win.
Thank you all for having me. I really appreciate the love. I really do.
Hey, Keller,
man.
Most
I just
definitely.
told Snoop Bam, man, I love you, dog. Like you're a great kid. You're a great young man, and I can't
You're a
wait.
wonderful young man.
Wait to meet you. I can't wait to meet you.
Hey, Mr. Patterson. Let me say this.
What they say, 99? Oak Cliff all day, baby.
Hey, Mr. Patterson, I need you to do me a favor if you make a big play in the Carter Kimball game. This is called the Dub Salute. I need you to do that one time.
One time.
Yeah, well, you can do it hey, if you do it more than one time, that means it's going down.
I mean, that's probably the only time you're gonna be able to catch, number one at Carter.
Wow.
So we just did it one time. We good.
Hey,
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not Carter or Kimball, so if you do it a lot of times, it's cool with me.
I am Carter. So listen, go out, man. Gotta play your butts off. You know what I mean? Have fun. Go ball out. At the end of the game, we're not going to interview Coach Bam. We're going to interview Lou. But we would definitely give you a shout out.
Yes,
for
sir.
having a good game. Okay?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys.
Go Carter. Absolutely.
I hope to be back on here soon. Just know that this is just the beginning. I'm not trying not to get tunnel vision and focus on Carter because it's a marathon, not a sprint. But just know I still got to win the race. So I'm gonna put my best foot forward every game, and we'll see where it takes me.
Yeah, it's okay if you stumble this with.
I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna be your last time because you're a great.
No doubt.
You'll definitely be back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Thank you all.
Okay, we don't put the kids to bed. What would you say to Swaggy Coach Bam?
I mean, he just over there sitting. Hey man, when the cats from Kimball come, everybody got to sit up and pay attention. You got to sit up, Swaggy. KK in the house, dog. I know you're a part of cat. I saw y'all the other night. You know what I'm saying? But it's Kimball time.
First of all, I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? I'm full. We had that long trail ride last night. I don't know why them boys even made a trip down here in the first place. We tired, you know what I'm saying? We full. We just had us a whole 55 piece with no sauce. We look forward to Saturday, man. But in all honesty, a year ago, man, you start off 0-1 in your first game. This year you start off 1-0. That speaks volumes of where you're going with this program. That speaks volumes of what difference a year can make. And all honesty, man, I'm super proud of you. I'm happy for you.
I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. We working hard over there. We taking steps. We're not taking baby steps. We taking steps, though. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep stepping, but we're not taking baby steps. We taking some adult steps towards success right now.
I mean, all honesty aside, I mean, all BS aside from the game, if you end up going 2-0 this weekend, man, like again, it's steps you taking in that direction. If you end up going 1-1, same thing. So at the end of the day, I just want to see you succeed, bro.
Already, I appreciate
all
that.
I'm saying is Corsicana won a game.
Yeah. Corsicana won a game, so I really can't say too much. I'm just gonna sit over here. I'm just gonna sit over here. But hey, I tell you what, man, I'm gonna pull up the stats from y'all game. We're gonna start from the West Mesquite, and you can tell us about West Mesquite, and then we'll work our way to Carter. How about that?
Wait, Jake, back. Wait, I was gonna point out one more. Will, you forgot about Litho Cliff?
Well, no, I'm saying Corsicana was a bad team and won a game. You can be a good team and win and make it.
Damn, Will. Now, Will, we ain't that bad now.
They're not that bad either. They won a game. That's what I'm saying.
Coach Snoop.
Oh man. Now y'all go ahead and talk. I'm looking for your stats.
All right, Coach Snoop. The one and only. It's an honor, man.
Oh man, hey, hey, I didn't made it, baby. I'm on the dub right now, baby.
Hey, we've been talking about this all summer during the basketball league, huh?
All summer, and I'm just telling y'all, that's real talk, man. Y'all doing an excellent job. It's not like y'all just putting the camera and just talking. You guys are, you know, I did a podcast before, and I know you guys are researching. You guys are prepared. You guys are y'all not just talking about the games that we all go to. You know, you guys are all over the place. Y'all providing excellent content. You know, but the main thing is all of y'all are just being yourself. You know, as a personality, and that's what make a show. You know, y'all just got your own personality. Now, me myself, I'm gonna let you know, J-Mac is the star of the show.
Yeah.
Talk that talk.
You gotta have a star. Somebody gotta be Mike, and then you gotta have Jermaine, Tito, and all them. J-Mac is Mike.
Now, what we not gonna do? I ain't never been no Jackson 5 brother.
Okay.
So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Somebody gotta write the music.
Listen,
hey, Swaggy. Hey, Will, Swaggy. See, Swaggy back there. Swaggy writes the music and produces the music. You know, he behind him and Pat. They writing the show and they producing the music. And then you got Mike. Then you jumping in doing your thing, man. You know,
it's okay to be Scotty. It's okay to be Scotty.
You're dancing, background singing. You know?
Hey, I'm saying I don't have to be the star. I'm
no,
cool with that. But what I'm not is Jermaine or Tito.
You Jermaine, you gonna lead a song every now and then.
No.
Hey, Will, Coach Carr, you see Matt Steph coming? He said he just kind of like those clip score. Man, they got drilled.
You gonna live, yeah. You gonna two songs every album. You gonna lead 2 songs every album. J-Mac gonna lead the rest of them.
I don't have to be the lead, but I'm not Jermaine.
Hey, I got a message. I got a message real quick for y'all from the real. Yeah, I'm sending shots where I say that too. The real statistician of Dallas, Derek Taylor, aka Tree. He said Carter leads the series 14-8 from 2000 till 2022.
That's legitimate.
That's cute. That's real cute.
That's legitimate.
Tell him to send some more stats. Tell him to go get my stats for Carter. Tell him that. Tell him to pull that up.
Trey, you heard that?
Tell him to pull them stats.
Hey, let me tell you that when somebody give you the history of the series, they preparing for what's gonna happen this year. They trying to let you know how far ahead they are. That's the only time. That's the only time somebody lets you know the history because they preparing for the future.
Or they just reminding you of what you are.
But Coach Bam, I want to ask you a serious question about this.
What are we are? What are we? Will, Big Will.
You are sub 500 to Carter.
I want to ask you and Coach Snoop a serious question about this game on a serious level.
Gotcha.
We know that it's for the James Jones Trophy. We know that already. And we know it's billed as the Oakland Super Bowl. But how do y'all feel about the concept of this year's game is in the honor of Byron Norton, a fallen Kimball star, and Calvin Goldsmith, a fallen Carter star? How do y'all feel about?
I feel like it's a great thing. Like I think when Will came to me last winter, I think it was Will. Yeah. You know, I thought it was an amazing idea. I mean, we were already in the process of honoring Byron by bringing his number out of retirement and letting one of our best players wear it. So this was just to help the tribute that we were going to do. Will came with his idea, and it just matched with what we were already doing. Snoop was a little closer to those guys because he was in and out of the building a little bit more than I was during that time when Byron was still playing. So, I'll let Snoop interject with what he has to say about that also.
Well, not just that. Not just that. I mean, the concept that Will has right now, Will has had these kind of concepts for the last 12, 15 years, before Will took his college hiatus and went to college. I mean, these are the kind of things that Will has always been a guy that, just like myself, he's a 100% Carter guy, just like Swaggy. Those guys are 100% Carter guys. But when they tell you that they supporting the other guys, you see it, you know it. We just gonna have fun tonight. But I know where those guys' hearts is. It ain't nothing fake about it. Will's a great businessman. I want to see his business just take off, because it should take off, because where he's coming from is in a good place. And if we can't support our own, if we can't support our own, I mean, what we doing, man? What are we doing? And that's what the Dub gonna do. The Dub is our own. We're gonna take our own show, and we're gonna make all these people pick up this show.
Exactly, Coach. We
I love that, Coach.
We represent
Talk
us,
that talk.
and we gonna put us in every living room around us. That's the goal.
Coach Harrison, I already know where I stand. He know after week 2, I'm one of his biggest supporters after week 2. I'm your supporter during week 2. I mean,
go ahead and walk us through these stats though, because I found it. Y'all gotta excuse me.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Okay, roll them up. I can see it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. J-Mac, you writing the songs too?
Hey man, I do it all, baby.
Oh my God.
On Sunday night. I do it all on Sunday night.
Hey.
I can't take credit. Pat is really he's the Barry Gordy.
Oh, okay. No. I already knew that. I was just saying, if you writing the song, then I'm just finna tell y'all in the band. J-Mac going solo. J-Mac going solo in a minute.
Hey, no. The one that might go solo is Swaggy. Swaggy is the solo artist. He might go solo on us any day.
Well, Swaggy already writing and producing songs, so anything he just gonna do that and go on. And then he might turn into that guy who was that Link. Like Link used to produce and write, and then Link said, "I'm gonna go and make my own album."
I would never leave my brothers.
Y'all need to stop paying attention to Snoop. Snoop trying to divide it.
Snoop is funny, bro. Snoop is funny.
Hey, Will. That's the same thing. Will, that's the same thing Jermaine Jackson was doing over there. That's why they couldn't keep Mike in the group, because what you back there saying. Beat Jermaine. Beat Jermaine.
Listen. I'm all for anybody going solo, for sure. I don't even care. But what you're not gonna do is bring that negative energy up in here.
We're gonna keep.
Snoop. No, Snoop. You're trying to respect for the fact that y'all ain't won in a long time.
J-Mac is staying in the group. He's staying in the group.
I'm talking about you trying to
deflect from the fact that y'all ain't won. Like this is not a Dub slander show. This is a KK takeover.
We want to know.
Can we go through these stats? I took all this time to pull up these stats. Can we go through it? Can you let Coach take us through it?
Hold on, J-Mac, real quick. Coach Bam, I heard you earlier bring up the name Keyshawn. I'm real cool with his family. How special is that kid, man?
He's a Division I player, man. Like we just got to get him in a point where he gonna play every play, and that's what Keller KP is doing for him right now. It's helping him to understand how he has to play every play. But he's a special kid. He's been on varsity since his freshman year, and he did well last year. And then this year he's going to do a great job for us also.
That's great to know. He's a wonderful kid.
He is. He really is.
J-Mac,
what the stats say?
Are you ready for it now?
I'm ready, dog.
I was just about to just kick it all the way out of here, because I'm like, y'all ain't gonna have me going through all this and then.
No, we good. Go on, put them up.
What's the record? I want to know what the record. What's the records, man?
Who's record? Oh, we 1-0.
Everybody, we got Kimball's 1-0. Kimball's 1-0. Carter's 1-0. Oak Cliff Super Bowl. Kimball Carter game, whatever you want to call it, is going down. That's 1-0, 1-0. Let's go.
That's it. Right now, you looking at the Kimball passing yards. Amari had a great game. He made a couple of bad reads. We had a 75-yard pass drops, which would have put his stats a little bit better than what they were. But overall, he had a great game. Samaj Green, he had 12 carries, 46 yards. I think that we'll get the running game going a little bit better this week. That's the plan. And we're going to incorporate some of these other running backs that played for us last year. Rashawn Park was one of the top running backs that we had last year. So you'll see him with the ball a little bit more this week.
Yeah, you look
Jordan
like
Martin
slacking on the running game a little bit, Coach.
Yes, we was. We didn't run the ball well at all. Jordan Martin was Jordan Martin. And we had Xavier Hampton. This kid is a special kid. He runs his routes hard even when he's not getting the ball. And you guys gonna see him a whole lot. Cam Jackson is a kid. He's a small kid, but he has a big heart. He wears his emotions on his sleeves, but he gets the job done. And Terry Barber is a 6'3", 200-pound wide receiver that we were going to get him the ball a whole lot more than we did this past week. So we have some weapons that we're going to let loose this week, especially for Carter, so that Big Will can walk around with his Kimball stuff on as soon as the game is over with. And I just look forward to meeting you guys on the 50-yard line at 10:30.
Hey, J-Mac, pull up that 65 piece. I want to break that one down.
Hey, man. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Because I was at that game last night. And I'm not, no disrespect to Houston Yates. No disrespect. But it looked like they was playing with a lot of JV kids. I mean, it looked like it. And, no disrespect to them, but I don't think y'all going to be able to just run up and down the field. It looked like it was routes on Earl. That's what it looked like.
I just want to know, what are y'all going to do to stop number one?
Did they do to that team what they supposed to do to that team?
Huh?
Did they do to that team what they supposed to do to that team?
They were supposed to do that. That's what they were supposed to do.
Okay.
They were supposed to do that.
Right.
What J-Mac, you said how we gonna stop number one?
But if we're polling, I would say that what you guys did was probably more surprising than any other game around the city.
I think it was, Will. I mean, right now, people have a lot of high expectations for Kimball, but right now we got to put up or shut up. We still got to go play the game. You know what I'm saying? We still got to go run, block, and tackle at the end of the day, and that's how we're gonna stop number one. He still got to come run that thing. 99 problems to be waiting on him.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, everybody had that game plan going into the game, but he still ended up with 200-something yards.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's when he playing, little league team. He playing the Redbird Raiders and that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Back when you was playing.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
like Tyson said, everybody can hit the mouth.
You're right. And damn it, I got a plan.
So talk to me, Coach, man.
Hey, J-Mac, let me say something before you do that. Hold on. Swaggy just cut off the screen. If Swaggy come back on the screen with a different costume and outfit on, I'm hanging up. Now, he just went in the dressing room. If he come back on with a different costume, I'm hanging up. Oh, there we go. Look at there we go. I thought you, Swaggy, I thought you finna go change outfits.
Oh no, I was answering a message.
Okay, I thought you went P. I thought you were going P Diddy on us right there.
Oh no, I'm gonna tell you like this, Coach. And you said it earlier yourself, and I'm gonna say it back to you. Hey, I have done 4 games in 3 days. I'm talking about from SMU to Frisco to Kincaid, and Kincaid Thursday night, when I say I am completely drained, I am completely drained. So I don't even have the energy to change clothes or
Swag. This is what you got. You got to stop going to them swim parties, man. You got to stop going to pool parties. That's what it is.
Hey, Coach Bam.
I
told him to stay out of that STD water.
You know what though, Coach B? I ain't been since my birthday, since in July. I cut that out too. Like I stopped that too.
I was checking you out. I was living through you. I was living through you.
They were the best times of the summer, man.
I saw that show. I saw that show when Swaggy said, "I'm a little older right now, and I'm making some changes in my life." I saw that show.
Yeah, Coach Snoop. That's the moment. I gotta make some changes, man. So I'm through with that life, man. I'm just right now. I'm really focused on this football thing, man. I am so excited that we back. Like this countdown has been surreal. Just to walk on that field Friday night with my fellow members, Bo Teasy, J Mac. It just felt so surreal to just be back, and then not only to be there, but at SMU. I mean, to walk up on Coach Todd, Coach Ward, Coach Samples, all of them, and just be like, man, look at this atmosphere. Like, it's here. And then to see y'all, the look on the scoreboard, and everybody like, what Kimball doing? And we see y'all over there blowing them out. We like, okay, it's looking so good tonight. So it just felt wonderful just to be back in that atmosphere again, man. And like I said, even with y'all game on Saturday, I look forward to Friday night, like Thursday night and Friday night. So it just feels great to just be back. That's all.
Right. I agree.
Right on.
Hey, but you know what's gonna be better than that? This ass whooping. Listen. Man, it don't matter. Listen, man. I want you to go off the rest of the season and go beat the hell out of everybody. You know that. That's how I feel about it. But I'm just saying, man. I know you say you won't ever lose Carter again in the history of your life as an existence. You know what I mean? And
I still stand on that, Will. Will, I still stand on that, Will. I'm not going to lose the Carter no more. I'm standing on that.
But you've never beat Carter. Like you've never, as a player, as a coach.
No. Tell us in your dreams. Wait a minute. Wait. You said that Bam beat Carter or did Kimball lose to Carter? Bam beat Carter. Okay, wait a minute. Hey man, where you little stat guy at, Swaggy? Where you stat guy at?
Tree. Tree, you are
Tell Tree go look up my stats for Carter.
You talking about? No, you're talking. Okay, see, you talking like a receiver now.
You don't want Tree on here.
Oh, I had a good game. Like you had a
hold on.
receiver,
I'm gonna call Tree.
That Clay Mack threw you, but you lost the game 72-6. Like that.
No,
like that's what I'm gonna say. You scored on the JV.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Hey, remember what I said a few minutes ago? Anytime people go back and remind you what happened, they trying to prepare you for what they think. They just trying to be safe for what's finna happen.
Or Denny Green, like Denny Green said, you are who we thought they were.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Coach. I'm impressed. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you definitely J Mac and is working at the K. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah,
I love the QB. I love the nose guard.
Somebody text me that. Somebody text me that. I'm trying to get my lingo right.
Hey, J Mac, it ain't nothing but a nice transfer. That's all.
I got you.
And matter of fact, the J Mac player of the week is from Carter this week. So hey, J Mac is working. If they ain't J Mac, you probably ain't winning. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So, but tell me, man, the QB.
Hey, let me jump in on that. So
okay,
when we talk about J Mac, See, J-Mac can go a couple of ways. So I think the first thing is with Bam is that we knew Bam was a name in the community, but the main thing is Bam Energy was going to let's bring our kids back first. And we ain't got them all. But let's bring our kids back first. And then because see, don't nobody talk about the ones that leave T.W. Brown and all that, and they over there and they're the ones that's winning championships. You know what I'm saying? So the J-Mac, the reverse J-Mac, that was our first thing. We reversed the J-Mac.
I like that lingo. You see how he did that, J-Mac?
No.
I like that.
No. Hey, we did Bam a disservice because as Kimball Knights, we had 2 Kimball Knights in the middle of the job, which that was a good thing because we had 2 guys that was worthy candidates. That we had more than 2. We got Kyle Ward sitting over. I mean, we got a lot of guys that were worthy candidates. But at the end of the day, Bam didn't get the job to June. You know what I'm saying? No weights, no off-season. Like we told Bam, this year 1. For us, with us, this year 1 right here. You know?
Okay.
I mean, when Bam hit the field, it was 23 kids in the program showing up for summer practice in June. That wasn't for Bam to make that excuse. I'm going to make the excuse for him. You know, it was 23 kids on the field. And then now you come out there a year later and he don't have enough helmets. You see a kid come out there in a blue helmet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so in other words,
we told Bam, you bring a group of guys in. Here go our kids. We got some here, we got some there, we got some there. Now we ain't gonna get them all because some of them winning championship. But let's go get the ones that's not winning and bring them back. And now we're gonna keep ours at home. So that was our plan to start off. And we ain't had no 5 or 7 year plan, and we needed the person who had that mentality. Bam mentality is now. That's our mentality now. So that's where we at right now at Kimball.
Wow, hallelujah. Reverend Snoop is laying it down. Talk your talk, Reverend Snoop. You just put the word down. Okay, Deacon Bam, you want to co-sign that before I go to my other brothers?
I mean, you know, Snoop said it well, but like I said, man, we doing what the best we have or what we have right now. I'm just trying to make the program attractive to keep making the kids come back home and come back to a successful program. And that's what I'm here to do each and every day. The program looks a little bit more attractive. The more you win, the more people want to play at that school. And that you can see that at SOC, you can see that at DeSoto, you can see that at Lancaster, you can see it at all the winning programs in this area. And I don't know about the J-Mackin, but they successful.
Hey man, like I say, if you getting the babies to come back home, that's always number 1 when you go to a program.
You got to go get your kids. Go get your kids back.
And ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
And I want to see you get this guy that just joined over here, Jesse Wide. You know, he a Kimball Knight, but he be running around talking about Lobos and carrying on. So I just want you Mac Jesse Wide.
What's going on, Coach Snoop, Coach Bam? What's going on, man?
What's up, Jay?
What's up with
it?
Oh yeah, everything good. I know y'all don't give me a hard time for that, man, but it's all love. Me and Coach Bam had a conversation last year about it.
Yeah, with sure.
So I explained to him what it was. So yeah, it's all good with me. It's good to see Kimball doing their thing, man. I will be there Saturday to show my support and everything like that. So I got Kimball by 10 over Carter. So yeah, I will be there. And Coach Bam, like, he's doing a good job, bro.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Jay.
Won't you have that same energy for Kimball that you got for Longview?
Oh, I'm a Lobo fan to the heart. That ain't gonna change, man. I mean, like I said, I'm a Lobo fan to the heart as far as the football program. So I'm not gonna change.
There you go, Snoop.
Switch up and like that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? From the long standpoint, I'm gonna always show Kimball love and support regardless.
How about them goddamn McKinney lines? Oh my bad, I had to say
that. I'll get to you in a minute. But
hey man,
like
once again, the Lobos choke. You might well come back to Kimball, man. You might well come back.
Go Bam. When we talked last year, do you remember what I told you? When we inboxed
you said you ain't never left. Exactly. Yeah. You ain't never left.
But my point is, like I explained, like I said, man, I'm just a fan of, I gravitate to what I like as far as with that. I'm a high school football fan overall. You know what I'm saying? And long as you just a team that I follow the hardest, but it don't mean that I don't support Kimball. You know what I'm saying? So
Already.
Coach Bam just said somewhere to go there made a lot of sense. He making it more attractive, but not only him, DISD making football attractive as a whole. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think that's what's pulling everybody back in. Sock set the blueprint. Coach Bam doing a good job. You got Carter doing their thing over there. So at the end of the day, now it's making DISD understand guys that played in the program and DISD seeing it's a different quality of football. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so back, we in our days, that's all we knew. But when you get a chance to go see other programs and other things outside of Dallas, you see what it is the inner city been missing overall football. And you see a lot of coaches like Coach Bam, Coach Todd, and other guys bringing that into the inner city to go more than just 1 round or 2 rounds deep in the playoffs.
Hey, Chess, I got a question for you real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you think Longview should take the Eunice Trinity approach and go with the Alec Gordon, Taylor Tatum quarterback situation?
Nah, Chuck gonna be fine, bro. He gonna be fine. That was his first voice at the start. They gonna be fine, bro. Like, he showed a lot of good things. I mean, people overreacting right now, bro. Last year, 2 of the state champs started out with 2. Like, we can't get caught up in just right now, bro. Like, these preseason games are to get your team better. They gonna be fine, bro. Coach King gonna get it. He gonna get it together down there. I'm not worried about that at all.
That's all good. Now back to Kimball, man.
Let's talk Kimball and Carter this week. We gonna talk about it later.
This KK takeover, man.
Yeah, let's talk Kimball and Carter.
And Bam still, he trying to convince me they gonna win Saturday. He ain't done it quite yet. Even though I like the D tackle, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Keller, man. That's a great young man. But Bam ain't convinced me. So Bam.
This is what I'm saying, J Mac. Offensively, y'all see who make it go. The quarterback, he gonna make the offense go. He's gonna turn bad plays into good plays. He's gonna extend plays. He's gonna make great throws, and he's gonna make good decisions. And that's gonna be the difference between this year and last year. We got somebody the trigger puller is gonna make better decisions. And our skill guys is second to none. It's gonna be a track meet. J Mac, I'm not trying to influence you to make you feel like Kimball gonna win. I'm not here to do it. I'm gonna let Snoop do that.
Damn right.
I'm gonna let Snoop do that.
It's coming.
I'm here supporting Kimball. I'm the Kimball head coach. I'm coming here supporting Willow. I got my Willow stuff on. We Kimball is a Willow school right now. As you will see, we have our Willow wear stuff on Saturday. But at the same time, J Mac, we gonna beat Kimball. We're gonna beat Carter convincingly.
You said that right.
No. We're gonna beat Carter convincingly.
I think that Floridian slip was correct.
Hell no. No, I'm a Kimball cat, dog. So regardless of the fact, if I wasn't coaching, I'm gonna say the same thing I'm gonna say now. If I wasn't coaching, like Carter, they okay. You know what I'm saying? This is a big game because Kimball is in the game, not because Carter there. It's a big game because we playing. It's the K. It's a new day at the K right now, and everybody just need to get on board. Come on, get on now, because 2 or 3 weeks from now, we shutting the train down. Ain't nobody gonna be able to get on.
And that's true if you was hooping, but
Hey, Will, at the same time,
y'all was hooping, Cam. I'm all on everything you saying.
Yeah, you right. You right. We was hooping. Yeah.
If you was hooping,
right.
Yeah,
we was hooping.
But
this what happened when you hoop.
See, you gotta play.
Y'all beat us the first game, basketball game, and then y'all went home a little early. And then we kept playing.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah. But in great Carter fashion, we beat y'all. So
yeah, you did.
That's just something I just think, Bam, that's something you got to get used to. Listen, man, and it's okay because next year it's gonna be a little worse because y'all might be in the same district. So let's talk about next year. Like what happens, or do you think that you guys are gonna drop down to 4A next year?
That's the discussion that we're having right now. I mean, our numbers are down right now, but you know, after Labor Day, you know, the numbers usually shoot up after Labor Day. So, and they, you know, they take a snapshot October 15th. And if we do go down, it's going to be for the betterment of the entire program, not just football. It's going to be for the track team. It's going to be for soccer. It's going to be, because like right now, our track team, the times that we have last year surpasses everything the 4A people are doing. You know, I just can't worry about football. I'm the athletic coordinator on campus. So I have to do what's best for the entire athletic program at Kimball. So we are in discussions. If we come up and we are 4A, it's a good chance we're going to go 4A so that all of our programs can shine and not just worry about football or basketball.
It's not going down, Will. We just going to, if we go to 4A, we're going to 4A. Going down means you going to a lesser competition. Because
you just dropping classification.
Yeah, you just dropping classification. Because Carter is 4A, but Carter is better than a whole lot of 5A and 6A programs right now in basketball and football, and they 4A.
Well, definitely basketball.
Yeah,
I give you that one. But look, so Snoop, let me ask you this, man. Right now, where Kimball is, where Kimball was last year, man, what do you see is like not just the football program, right? The overall program as a whole, as an alum looking out, what do you see the biggest things that you got to fix, and what are the things that you see that you guys have been working on that you're starting to see coming to fruition right now?
Well, just foundation, reestablishing foundation. You know, like I say, Bam. I think Bam told y'all a couple of shows back. You know, this just got a chance to happen, but Earl Jones and Lou Smith, they wanted this to happen when I was still at Kimball. They wanted someone that was going to bring the same energy. They wanted someone that was going to have the same type of notice in the community, in the Kimball community that I had, and bring that to the football program. And Bam turned us down, you know. But he turned us down. I mean, you know everything that was going on in the district during that time, and you know, I mean, it wasn't the right time for him to come into that, especially when DeSoto they were climbing. So for his career, he made the right decision for his career. You know, as a Kimball guy, it hurt us because it was like we felt like he had created a name, and the timing was right because our talent was up at that time. And when B chose to stay at DeSoto at that time, you know, he kind of set us back a little bit. But just, I mean, you know, Bam, Will. I mean, thing is, these kids are Oak Cliff kids. You know, they want to talk to somebody who talk that talk. You know, somebody who give them that confidence. And I mean, Bam just Bam. He just Bam. And you got a chance to hear Keller Patterson come on here a few minutes ago, and you didn't go to practice and saw them other kids. The first thing to being a winner is your confidence, your attitude, you know, and that's what Todd did over there. That's what Samples has. That's what the guys like Freddie James, those guys had that, you know, the confidence when guys come in your program, whether you better or not, you think you are. You know what I'm saying? You think you are. So just what you just said a few minutes ago, you said, Bam, if this was basketball, it'd be a different thing. So whether these guys or not, them guys come to Kimball in basketball, they think they better than everybody else. They think that they supposed to be winning state. So it's gonna be, I mean, Bam, no, it's gonna be tough to you're gonna have to be prepared to beat Todd and them. You know, Todd and them got a culture about themselves. But that's what makes these other programs better. Competition makes everybody better. Competition makes everybody better. Todd and them, they did what they supposed to do. They playing teams that's playing for the same thing that they're playing for every year. They're not concerned with wins and losses. I mean, you know, Todd just a competitor. You know what I'm saying? Todd's just a competitor, you know. I'm about to get on here one time with Todd because I love me some Todd. Todd's just a competitor. He real with what he do. Bam is real. I mean, these dudes are just real with what they do, and those guys are gonna create a rivalry for their next 4 or 5 years, 6 years, however long DISD can keep them. Whether we 4A or 5A, those guys just competitive, but they support each other. So that's good for the district.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that because Bam, Todd, Coach G, and Carter, those are, and Coach Matthews, of course. Them are probably 4. Oh yeah, Coach Gates. We all about him. Them are 5 of my favorite coaches.
Damn all that right now, Swaggy. I said Bam and Todd right now. This is an Oak Cliff takeover right now. I want to know about all your favorites. This is not the dub. We have told you this is an Oak Cliff takeover. This don't have nothing to do with your show and your million viewers and all that right now. So leave all that. Wait till Wednesday.
Well, Bam and Todd are 2 of my favorites.
Bam and Todd. Bam and Todd. Bam and Todd.
They are 2 of my favorites.
And you can't
Bam
and Todd.
What you got, Jay?
I got a question for you. So, but you being at one of the premier programs in DeSoto, going to Red Oak, coaching college, what is it that you learned making all them stops that you bring it back to Kimball and to DISD?
I think, man, like I done said a couple of times, man, I've learned a lot from Coach Matthews, which was the first head coach I coached, for in this area. So, I take a lot of his tenacity and his will to just want to win. And then Coach Peterman, he came in and, turned the corner with the program at DeSoto. And, I learned a lot of things like just nutrition and just how you treat your coaches and just being a good person. Coach Peterman, one of the smartest dudes that I've ever been around. And then, I go down to Red Oak and I get with Coach Ross, which is a guy that knows offense, defense, special teams. He knows everything. You know what I'm saying? Coach Ross is Coach Ross, and it's not another Coach Ross. So, and then when I go to TCU, I was with Gary Patterson as well as Sonny Dykes. GP was just one of them dudes that he was no nonsense. He was old school. And on the flip side, Sonny Dykes was more of a family dude that, he invited everybody to practice all the time. So what I try to do, Jay, is put all of that into a pot, stir it up, and take what I need to take from those nuggets that I take from each one of those people, man, and try to just make it mine. You know what I'm saying? So I take a lot from each one of those guys and try to just make my coaching style, and just take some things from each one of them in different situations.
Hey, Swaggy, he left off one person in that little old pot. He left his daddy off. Because every time you go out there and watch him practice, it's Ken Harrison and the Redskins out there coaching. So
yeah,
he left his daddy out. He talking about them guys he worked with. At the end of the day, it might be 50% those guys, but the other 50 that you see out there is Redskins, Little League football, Bam Harrison, Ken Harrison over there.
Now you play for the Redskins or you coach the Redskins?
That's what we got.
I played for the Redskins. No, don't ask Coach Will where I played at.
He played for the Chiefs and he played for the Redskins.
Yeah, I mean,
the mighty Redskins.
One thing about playing the Redskins, we used to play the Redskins, man. One thing about they're gonna have some old school music playing is trick leagues over there.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, JC, we used to play at Wimmer Hutchins back in the day. Like back in the day, we used to play the Chiefs. And whenever we would get ready to play the Chiefs, they used to have this band. And you know how Florida State go, oh, like that. That's how the Chiefs were. They used to do this, and they had this drum that they would beat before they come in. Boom, boom, boom. And you just see all this red, gold, and white walk through the stands and in the stands. And we was the Mustangs. And when I tell you them games used to be packed, man, unbelievable.
It was some good times, great times.
Unbelievable.
Great time.
Hey, Coach
A
Ben,
lot
I
of
played
Division One athletes. Where you play at?
I played with the Broncos.
Oh, okay.
Who?
All
Yeah,
right.
played with the Broncos. Over there with Spud, RP Spud, man. We used to love playing the Redskins, man. But I played against RJ and Lil Joe, all them, Coco, them, all them. So I'm in that era.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good little time too.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
when they
it
went to
was,
Pop
man.
One. Yeah,
Correct.
that's
Yeah, we
when the
played Pop-
Redskins went
correct.
to Pop One. Yeah.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Coco,
That was good.
Coco,
That was good, man.
Coco
Hey, so
played-
Bam, let me ask you this, man.
Coco played the Carter. Y'all should have had Coco little ass on there too.
Hey man,
Hey, Bam, let me ask you this, man. When
what you got, Will?
Like when you knew when this job came open, or did you say to yourself, hey, the next time that job come open, I'm gonna take that job, or regardless of what's going on? Was that your mindset, or you was like you had to think about it before you jumped into it?
It was tough. It was tough because I had to make a decision to stay collegiate or go down to high school. And I had a great position at TCU. I had a great position at TCU.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Quit saying going down. You either made a decision to stay at TCU or go to Kimball. You didn't go down. If you went down to go to Kimball, we need to find somebody else. You didn't go down. You chose to go to Kimball.
Stephen A. Snoop.
I go my boy right there.
What up, Todd? What up, Todd?
Oh, damn. There he is.
But it wasn't that big of a choice. I made the choice pretty easy. I started to talk to the alumni, started to talk to principals. I made the choice pretty easy. It really wasn't no long, drawn-out decision. Todd, what's up?
Man, chilling. You know what it is.
Hey, Swaggy and J-Mac, all y'all that were talking about how sleepy y'all get a week ago. Hey, this show might go to midnight right now. So if y'all, hey, Will just told y'all he want to be Mike. He want to be Mike. So if y'all gonna turn the mic over to Will, if y'all gonna go to sleep.
First of all, I never said I was going to be Mike. I do not.
Hey, y'all see my stage name for the day, don't you?
What is
it? Let me show it. Hold on, Coach.
What is it?
Where y'all looking at?
Still ain't.
On the title.
Oh.
Hey, but you know what, man? I ain't tripping, man. Like, I hope you didn't watch the beginning of the show, though, right? You did. Yeah.
Man, I don't give a damn about, man. Can't nobody hurt my feelings.
Already.
Oh, okay.
Nobody.
I'm just saying, I don't want to get into it.
Nobody.
But
I mean, but what part I missed? I probably missed the very beginning. I saw some of DaKorian on there.
Okay, well, we ain't gonna talk about it. It's all about the K, right? We gonna talk about the K.
Like what? Like what can somebody gonna say? I mean, what they say?
You need to look to your right.
Don't say too much, Todd.
Like what Swagger say, Will? Tell me, man.
I can say nothing.
Hey, he said y'all a backyard team.
Nah, I get what what he was saying was he meant local. And I get what he's saying.
I thought it was a good question by Swagger.
Yeah. I ain't tripping, man. That's right, man. Me and them kids at Duncanville, like we sit out there and talk shit during the game, just like I was their coach at Duncanville. They ain't give a damn. We had a great time out there. I want to win the game, and I'm mad about losing. Well, I ain't mad about losing. I'm gonna say disappointed. But at the same point in time, though, I like my team and I like where I know we're gonna be.
Hey, somebody asked me today, man, what I thought about SOC, and they were looking at the score, and like I told them, I said I don't think nobody they're gonna win. I think y'all gonna win it again. I'm not trying to put the pressure on you, but I say that, bro, because you got to think about it. Ain't nobody in the state y'all play gonna have that front seat Duncanville got. Y'all got in the red zone 3 times?
No, we got in the red zone 5 times.
You know what? 2 field goals.
2 field goals, 1 touchdown, and 2 turnovers.
You know what I'm saying? So like, y'all play a lot closer than what the scope see. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
but this my thing though. See, Jesse, I don't give a damn about all that shit. This my thing.
take our score, match it with anybody else score besides North Shore game. Like, tell me the difference in our score in their playoff scores. They did like we blew some opportunities in that game. We had a chance to close that game when he got that first down off when he scrambled on that punt and got that first down. That's when the momentum shifted. Because we had just got the ball in the third quarter. We drove down. We took 6 minutes off the clock. We scored. We got them pinned that back. He converted that fucking fourth down and he run to get the first down. Next play is 3rd and 18, the same series. He goes 70 yards on that catch. I mean, it's just like that's all correctable stuff. Like it wasn't nothing like we were just. Well, my kids wasn't, just ready for the moment. We young, we learning, and we gonna be damn good. I feel better about this team than I did about the first time we won state.
The funny thing about that, Coach T, I said that in the press box with
Hey, Swag, you got to sit up though, man. It look like I'm talking to somebody on FaceTime, and he's trying to holler at this. Put the mic down.
Swag's been begging to get kicked off this show, but he just been pushing it. I've been letting him slide. My brother say he tired, so I've been letting him slide. Man. He been pushing it. I swear to go just get naked on the damn show.
On a serious note, though, Coach, I do believe, like you just said, and I told J-Mac this next to him in the booth, that punt changed the game. Because I do believe if you get that ball back, we're looking at a 26-20 game.
Yeah, I do too. But, like what I say is when you playing championship caliber teams, the margin for error is so small that you can't even have no margin of error. You can't make mistakes. And when you're trying to beat a team like Duncanville, we got to play mistake-free football, and we didn't play mistake-free football. We had some mistakes. We had some stuff with coaches that we probably could have did a little better after the game and think about it. But what I understand, our kids could relate everything back to something that goes back into practice about attacking the ball, about carrying out your fakes, about containing the edge on punt. It was a lot of little things. So I feel damn good. I mean, and Snoop know what I'm talking about because he been there.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I want to cut in again right there to remind the Dub, this is the KK takeover right now.
We gonna get to it because I want to ask him his opinion.
Hey, Todd on contract.
He's a great analyst.
Hold on, Todd on contract. Y'all gonna have
Todd a permanent member.
Y'all gonna have the Jason Todd show on Tuesday night, so he gonna contract it. So
Snoop. The only reason I mean on here, Snoop, is because you came on here. If you wasn't on here, I'm really in dark mode right now because we got to beat the team. We got another great game coming up.
Wait a minute. Hey, did y'all remember that song with Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney?
Oh yeah.
See, you got J-Mac sitting there boosting the ratings up, and then when Todd jump on there, I look on my phone, I click on it and say, "Oh, Todd on there tonight. Let me click on there and see what's going on right now." And then you still got Jermaine sitting there. Look at Jermaine Jackson sitting right there. You still got Jermaine right there.
Hey, man, I'm trying to help boost the ratings for the Oak Cliff Super Bowl, man.
Wait a minute, J-Mac.
Speaking of which, Todd, can you give me your analysis of the Oak Cliff Super Bowl? I know you busy. I know you already don't like it still because, quite honestly, you didn't like losing that game last year. But I'm gonna ask you to take a break from Lancaster 1 minute and just tell me what you think about this Oak Cliff Super Bowl.
I think quarterback play gonna be key. I think both of them got quarterbacks that can change the game. I think it's gonna come down to line play. Whoever line performed the best. I haven't had a chance to see any one of them, so I can't really speak on what they got. I'm just going off stuff that I know normally win competitive games. And it's gonna come down to which coaching staff gonna have the nuts to make the big call at the right time in order to put their kids over the edge. It's gonna be stuff like that because the kids gonna be hyped up just because the grown folks hyped up. But you know, whatever team settle down, get through the emotional part. Like I tell my kids all the time, about the first 6 minutes of the game, you're gonna play off adrenaline. But when that adrenaline go away, you got to go back to really what you made on. And you know, in that game, they're gonna settle back down. You know, and then you're gonna see, you know, the kids just gonna start settling down, gonna start playing. But I think it's gonna be on quarterback play and line play.
Can we get you to pick a winner?
Now I can't pick a win because I don't do no sight unseen. So you know, like you know, I haven't had a chance to evaluate them to make an educated guess on who gonna win.
Now you know Coach Mathis came on and he went 8-2, so your undefeated record is safe.
What 8-2 what?
With his picks.
With his picks.
Picking y'all, yeah. But like when I do it in the season, I done had a chance to see some of these teams y'all asked me about. So I'm making an educated decision. If I make a decision now, just say, "Oh, Kimball gonna win, Carter gonna win," that's a foolish decision. I'm just saying some shit, and I don't like to just say nothing. I like to put some facts behind it.
For sure.
Okay.
Well, Todd, let me say this.
Yeah.
Carter gonna beat Kimball. You don't have to say it. Kimball ain't never beat Carter. Bam ain't never beat Carter. So for us to sit up here and think, I'm just happy that we finally going into a game where Kimball is 1-0. You know what I'm saying?
Todd, don't listen to Carter, cat.
But then okay, now if I do got to make a pick, what I really want is, let's say I want Kimball to win because I want them to be undefeated when they play us.
Hey, Scott, Tom, we gonna be undefeated.
If they undefeated,
yeah,
I want you know, if they undefeated when they play us.
Todd, now you trying to get that you trying to get them tickets sold, huh?
Yeah, no, but that's real though. They undefeated, they play us. You know, Snoop and them finna be going ain't nothing crazy. Talking all kind of shit all over the city now.
And they still gonna forget the fact that you made them they home.
No, but that ain't factual neither. Like I don't even select the homecoming game. Like what happens is they just look at the dates, and it wasn't even about who we were playing. They were like all our home games early in the year is too early for homecoming because remember we got a visitors, then we home the next 3. So they picked the date in October, and they were like, well, this day worked for us. And I was like, man, fuck that. We're going to start some shit, but go on and pick them. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, we got to play the game. Homecoming, no homecoming.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it is what it is. But it wasn't like I just picked the schedule and was like, oh, yeah, we playing Kimball on homecoming.
But it showed you should have said that.
No, but the last 2, it's different because the last 2 games of the season, we don't even know who we play. So we couldn't make a team.
Right.
And then we visited the other games in district.
Well,
I do want to put some pressure on Kimball because Coach Todd wore a Dove shirt during pregame.
I showed the whole outfit.
The whole outfit. He was Dallas native, Dove shirt.
I'm gonna be dressed like Coach Todd on Saturday, so we can take our pictures, do our little promo, and I'm gonna do the same thing. I have my shorts on with my Dub T-shirt on.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm falling in line, big dog. I'm gonna fall in line.
That's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to Coach Ward who decided he didn't want to wear the Dub shirt, man. Shout out to you, Coach Ward.
Now, Ward had another shirt. Ward had with I got a flip shirts on.
Hey, I got an idea for the Dub too. I heard you said y'all gonna have like a college game day.
Yeah.
Next Saturday.
You want to come?
That's gonna be the. No, I'm gonna be over there kicking it on the other side at the best tailgate in the city. But I got an idea for you. Lancaster and Sock play the night before that. I think you need to have both of those guys on y'all show if they'll come. Because I think a lot of people would love to hear them talk about that game the day after.
I'll be there at that game. I'll be there at that game.
I see what you're saying.
You know what? That won't be hard. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to get Coach Paul out in his Dub shirt.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Coach Paul, I know. Hey, Coach Paul, listen, man. He's a fan of the Dub. He probably listening now. Coach Paul, We need you to come on out Saturday evening and watch Carter whoop up on Kimball and win the dub shirt.
Well, I can tell you ahead of time.
J-Mac, wait a minute. J-Mac, what high school you went to, man?
I went to Carter, man. I graduated with DeSoto. Yeah.
Well, you ain't with. No, you can't be on Carter side. You talking about?
Why I can't?
You ain't no Carter Cowboy. You graduated from DeSoto.
I grew up in the neighborhood.
No, once you leave, you go. You a DeSoto cat.
Then why you at Kimball? Hell, you went to DeSoto. Hell, you didn't stay.
When? I graduated.
You was coaching over there.
You know why? Ask Snoop. When I first got back from California, no DISD school would hire me.
Well, then why you go?
Where I go where? To DeSoto?
Why you go back? Yeah, you should have stayed at DeSoto up on the mattress at Peterman, and you should have stayed there when you was given your first opportunity.
I stayed with Mike Robinson.
See, you weren't long. You should have stayed. You should have stayed at DeSoto.
Shit, I was the only one who stayed at DeSoto. Everybody else left.
Well, I'm just saying, man. You can't ask me to go against 15 years just for 3.
You right. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Hey, I will let it be known on this show. Saturday, I'm not Dub business. I'm Cowboy business Saturday. So
Hey,
you'll see me and Carter Red Saturday.
Todd, come down there with me, dog. You can get on the sideline. You ain't got to go on their side, dog.
No. I'm sitting in the end zone. I just want to sit in the end zone.
You ain't got to put that bull crap, Todd.
I'm just gonna sit in the end zone, man. I may go hang with Snoop now, man.
Hey, we gonna be out there. We gonna be out there at 4:00.
Hey, one thing I can say about them Kimball cats, man, they do know how to throw a party, man.
4:00. 4:00.
Hey, nobody like them Kimball cats. They know how to kick it.
Yeah, they do. They be tailgating, boy.
Yeah, them Kimball cats, they being serious about that though. They be locked in.
It's gonna be nice, man. It's gonna be nice.
What up, Jay?
Hey, you think this game here coming up Saturday gonna be like the 90s game with all the attention that's coming back to it?
I don't know. I mean, it might get to that point. The 90s was a little different because of all the talent that was at Carter and Kimball at the time. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll get back to that point. I wanted to, but it was so much talent back in that day, man. You can't even. I mean, the last time, Will, you didn't beat Kimball, did you? You never beat Kimball, did you?
I was 2-2.
Okay, so during that little time, 92, 93, 94, Todd, I mean, I know Todd, no.
No, 94, Carter beat him. We lost to him 92, 93. So it had to be 91, 92 school year.
Yeah, so that I don't think it'll get back to that point because the game was still at Sprague. You know what I'm saying? They was playing it in the daytime, some of them. I don't think it'll get back to that point, but I tried to get the game back at Sprague this year, but they wasn't having it. They wasn't having it at all.
A lot of time it was for district too, most of the time too.
It was for district. Yeah. That's exactly right.
All right, let me clear up a comment real quick.
Last game of the season.
Let me clear up some real quick in the comments. Matt Stepp, actually, you're wrong. I did attend Seagoville and Carter, went back and forth, but I am a graduate of David W. Carter High School, not Seagoville. There you go.
Yeah, take that. Hey, man, like I said, I grew up right there. Me and Will grew up together. He know where I'm from.
Yeah, so you really got to be in the stands then. You can't really be down there because you don't got no alumni pass.
Hey, I'm media. I'm gonna be down there. You know?
Hey, you can't get in. Hey, you can't get in on your brother name with this one, man.
Yeah, man. I just put that, man. My brother is on. He owned the '88 championship. You know what I'm saying? Like it's bloodline. We there. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Yeah, you need to get some of them cats on, man. Them cats, they be having me laughing, man, from that era.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like everybody from that '88 era just do not understand what's going on right now. Like they ain't trying to hear it.
They not gonna hear it. Them dudes, they were some different type of dudes, man. They not gonna hear it at all.
They is not trying to hear it, man, at all. You can't get my brother to watch a football game, especially high school. You just can't get him to do it. He don't have no understanding at all.
It was different for sure.
But Coach Bam, on a serious note, beyond week 2, I mean, you got a great team this year, man. Like I said, last year, it was your first year. You're in year 2. What you look forward to this year, man? Like, what's the excitement about Kimball football this year?
I think the excitement is just the way the kids practice every day for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to go looking for cats. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited that we have over 60 people in athletics. You know what I'm saying? Last year, I didn't have but 5 or 6 in athletics. You know what I'm saying? Little stuff like that is matter to me, that when I see the program going and the admin in Kimball is understanding how to move with athletics right now. So little stuff like that gets me excited. You know, like you said, I come from DeSoto, Red Oak. I didn't have those problems getting kids in athletics and that type of thing. So that's a little different thing that I had to get used to. But right now, everybody is falling in line and doing what they need to do to help the athletic program be successful.
And also, I attended 2 spring games this year. I mean, not 2. I attended a lot of spring games, but I want to point out 2 of them that I thought was very moving. And that is, of course, South Oak Cliff one, which both took place at the same stadium, and y'all's. It was really moving to see the community come out for that spring game. All the activities y'all had, the food trucks, the snow cones for the kids. Like, I really love the movement that the direction that y'all going in over there at Kimball, and I got nothing but respect for that.
Well, the spring game was some of the Pee-wee style, if you want to call it, with the lawn chairs, that type of thing. Me and Snoop sat down and talked about it. We just wanted to get everybody closer to what we were doing so they could actually see us coaching. The parents can hear us interact with their kids, and the bounce houses and the food trucks and that type of thing was just to get the community involved a little bit better. I forgot the catfish dude's name, but I forgot how much he sold. He's still, people are still trying to find him to get catfish from him just from that night. You know what I'm saying? So it just wasn't a spring game. It was a community event that, and I even talked to Todd, and, Todd then was going to have theirs at SOC also. It's something I think we need to use those fields to showcase what the district is doing as far as resources for the schools now. You know what I'm saying? We need to use the field. We got nice turf fields. You know what I'm saying? But we need to show the community, we need to show the state of Texas what DISD is doing for us as far as resources.
Another thing is when y'all saw those pictures, people taking pictures on Twitter and Instagram like they always do, you didn't see DISD. You saw Kimball end zones. You saw Kimball field. Like we back. We ain't up there. If we trying to move, we got to do some different things. We got to be creative. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't just think because Bam is here. Bam wanted DeSoto. Bam wanted Red Oak. This Bam first go round. You know what I'm saying? He got an idea of what he want to do, but the main thing is he know how to be Bam. And that's all we need him to do is just be Bam, and everybody else got to pull their weight. It's not about, we're going to get on here and always, we're going to be us. We're going to say we want to be 5-0. We want to be SOC this year. That's going to be us. That's just us. But we know what we're trying to do. We know what we're trying to do. A guy like Todd, me and Bam talked about it down at the coaching school. A guy like Todd, if you know him, Todd want the Kimball SOC game to become a game. Mm-hmm. He want that game. He don't want to run around and Kimball don't never score and he just running through there. He wants that to be a game. Todd is an Oak Cliff guy. I mean, I'm talking about a Dallas guy, a DISD guy. He grew up on Kimball, Carter, Lincoln, and Madison, the Skyline game. Todd wants that game. He don't want to just look over there and see Duncanville and DeSoto and his games is over come district. He wants the Kimball sock game to become something. It helps him. It helps the whole community. So Bam just doing his part to try to, and we're gonna do our part as the alumni to help him and try to support him. And we got a long way to go. We ain't halfway doing what we need to do, but we working to get there.
Hey, Bam, what have you learned from year one to now? Like, what do you see? What? Okay, I was going in thinking this, then this is what I found out. What was the biggest thing you learned?
I think I learned to not take things for granted. Assuming people know different things. You know what I'm saying? Like assuming certain coaches know X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? So I think the assumptions of me being in other places and people already knowing, what their role is for that particular team. For so long at DeSoto, the staff was together for so long in off season. Wheeler and Stansberry already knew what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? So I had to build that. I had to go find people to do that. Who was good at this? Who's good at that? Now, this particular year come up, people know what to do. I didn't have to say, we call him human performance coordinator. I didn't have to tell Jeff to get the weights and stuff, get the weight program and the conditioning program together. He was already on it. You know what I'm saying? So little things like that, Will, is something, the consistency of a coaching staff being together. That's why Todd and them is so successful. That coaching staff, they hadn't had any turnover. They hadn't had no turnover because the coaches want to be at SOC. They want to work with Todd. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to build, a coaching staff like they have, where my coach is not going nowhere. Them coaches could have been gone. Kyle could have been gone. Kyle could have had a head job somewhere. He don't want to leave what he had with Todd. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of those assistant coaches don't want to go nowhere because of what they have. It's hard to build what Todd and them has built, especially coaching the coaching staff. When we won in 2016, Kelly Spiller, he had left DeSoto and moved back down to the Round Rock area because of his dad. His dad was sick. The first thing he said was, do not take this for granted. This coaching staff that y'all have is something special. And as soon as he say that, the coaching staff breaks up. Some of them go to Brewer, some go to Skyline. Me and Coco go to Red Oak. And then we start to see the differences in coaching staff. You got a lot of jealousy. You know what I'm saying? And DeSoto, we didn't have no jealousy. You know what I'm saying? I know Todd and them got their own they deal with stuff in their coaching staff, but they're so close, and you could tell that they're close. You know what I'm saying? When we was down in Houston, they had their little social. You could tell the closeness that they have amongst themselves just by the way they hang out together. And that says something about what Todd is doing as a leader and everybody just following. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those guys are following Todd because he's leading them in the right direction. But that's pretty much it, though, Will.
That's a great point there, Bam. That's a great point. And I'm saying, I ain't going to just toot over, but the one thing is, I love to give a dude a flower. And Todd I talked to Todd just at a basketball game or whatever. I told Todd before he won 2 championships, he was a championship coach. It's just about the right group. It's just the right group came. Y'all kept believing in what you were doing. But the main thing, like Bam said, those guys stayed there not because they winning. They stayed there because you're a great leader. You're a leader, and you can sit around all day and it'd be about Todd. They know your personality. They know when you say they know that it's about them and them kids. They want to work for you. And that's what we got. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted at Kimball. That's what we got with Bam. Bam speaking about Kyle. Kyle could very easily be in that seat right now too. If Bam say, I'm staying at TCU, he could. But Kyle, we talked to Kyle at the sock game. Kyle knew what winning looked like, and Kyle said, a lot of things had to change at Kimball. A lot of things had to change at Kimball. He knew what he was looking for, you know. But I mean, you know, Todd got them kind of guys on his staff, man. You got guys that's ready to be head coaches. But I'm just telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, you guys at the Dub don't know what you mean to the community, giving these guys their flowers because of what the guys on the outside think about it. About what the guys on the outside think about. And we're not gonna know until Todd gone, until these guys are gone. And you're gonna realize when them guys are gone, Todd gonna always be competitive. He's gonna always be competitive because he always found a way to go in there and find something to put a chip on his shoulder. You know, he always finding something to put a chip on his shoulder. He ain't never satisfied.
And that chip is gonna be on homecoming. But
there you go.
Hey, Will. Guess what? I'm gonna be using that stuff. I'm gonna be using it all week. Soon as Bam go 5-0. If Bam ain't 5-0, we're gonna be having a conversation up there in school.
He's not gonna be 5-0.
Right.
He's not. He's gonna be 1-1 after this week.
I can't wait till we. Hey, Will, I can't wait till you. I can't wait for Swagger to ask me for my score for the game.
Hey, I do gotta say, and shout out to Coach Ward, because I definitely appreciate that, Coach Ward. Because Coach Ward, I ain't gonna lie, Coach Ward, I hate to give him this props because he probably tried to send us a bill, but he's kind of like been our personal PR director for the Dub. You know what I'm saying? Like Coach Ward has really been, you know, he really been working with the Dub, man. I appreciate everything he do. But I do want to say that I designated spread guy, the guy that makes the spread for the high school games, he got Carter minus 12.5. Now that sounds like a good ass kicking to me.
Okay, time out. I don't understand spread. So explain to me what minus 12.5 means.
That means Carter got to win by 13 or more.
13. Yeah.
Yeah, 13 or more, and then Kimball will have. I mean, if you're going out spread top gambling, Kimball got to lose by 12 or less.
Mm-hmm.
So Kimball loses by 12 points or less, then that's negative 12.
Carter
now,
13-point favorite.
If it's plus 13, then that means what?
Carter win.
Yeah, if he play plus 13, then they saying that team is the underdog, and that team has to lose by more than that.
Basically,
I mean less than what the plus is.
Yeah,
right.
This said Carter is favored by 12.5.
Who is that? Okay. Who is that posted that right there? I see.
That's our guy T. Williams. He makes the spread for all our game, and he actually pretty good at it. He makes the
T. Williams ain't good at shit. He ain't good at that.
J Mac, tell T. Williams to come over to the Kimball. Tell him to come to the Kimball tailgate from between 4 and 6:45. No, 6:40. I'm gonna go in the stadium early. I want to see Bam and walk around there. I want Bam to see Bam walk around there and act like Todd in the pregame.
Well, hey, listen. One thing, Bam gonna win pregame. That's the only win he gonna get that night, though, Snoop. You gotta go watch it. Bam, walk around like pregame. He gonna win pregame.
Pregame. I can't wait on the scores. I'm waiting on the scores.
Bam gonna win bench dress. He gonna be clean. He gonna win bench dress.
Hey, who the home team?
Kimball the home team, Todd.
Oh, okay. So that means Kimball wearing the blue, huh?
No, we wearing red.
Wearing all red.
So really, like in this game, that's really like disrespect for the card, ain't
it? It really is. Yeah. It really is. You see, Bam. Go ahead, Bam. Go on and say it. Go on and say it.
What the kids say is.
Yeah. That disrespectful right there.
Yeah, that's just like when Illinois went to Michigan and we wore all Navy and Michigan and then beat Michigan down there with Johnny Johnson with the last minute throw in the back of the end zone. I'm gonna see if Will remember that.
Oh, that's fact. Hey, here's what they did. They came out in pregame with their white and orange pants on. Right? They had their orange pants running around in pregame. They came out when the game started, and they ran out, and they had this blue on that was so clean. And Ty Dalton and J.J. Johnson. Ty Dalton rushed for almost 200 yards that game. And J.J. Johnson hit that, and that was from Kevin Hardy, Simeon Rice, them was there, and they hit that
Dana
play at the
Howard.
back of the end zone. I remember that.
Yep.
I remember.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out to T. Williams. Now he got Sock as a 1.5 favorite over Lancaster.
Yeah, I got Sock beat Lancaster this week too.
We might have to talk about that one, T. Where we going?
Why you gotta talk about that? You saying Ty gonna lose?
Man, you know J-Mac always trying to be some ammunition, man.
No, man, I'm just saying, man. I mean,
the game gonna be played Friday, man. Me and Cole Powell, like we both getting our squads ready. Yeah, shit.
I'm just saying, man. How you gonna put Lancaster as the underdog? That's all I'm saying. Like that's not right.
Man, you know how betting odds go, man.
It's the state
I understand you 2 times, and you know
we lost last year. We got our ass kicked.
Hey, Will, you need to get that. You need to get that commitment by Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, that both of them gonna be at your pregame show.
Yes, we got to. Well,
no, Coach Paul just texted me, man. Coach Paul just texted me.
Nah, gonna be there. J-Mac can handle Coach Apostle Paul.
Okay.
Apostle Paul said he got to get ready for Denton Guy.
When do we play Denton Guy? Next week?
Right after they play Sock. And they lost by 20 plus, so he got work to do.
He can come for 30 minutes.
Be throwing them jabs.
No, I'm just saying that's not me, dog. That's a direct quote, man. That's not even me talking. That's a direct quote from Coach Paul. That ain't even me talking. That's
gonna be a good game, though, man. That's gonna be a good game. And that, you know what? That's a great weekend for football too, though. You know what I'm saying? To be able to have that game Friday in the hood, and then come back Saturday with the Oak Cliff Super Bowl. And we can't forget our people play out in the South, Todd. Now, Lincoln and Madison getting ready to lock it up too, Todd.
Yeah, what they play?
So you're a Lincoln Tiger, man.
It's a double hitter. It's a double hitter, sir.
Oh, they play before y'all, Burn?
Yeah.
Yeah, they play that morning, though. They got them at 11, I think it is.
Oh, nah. I don't go nothing no 11 o'clock for no football.
I might go to Colorado
I think they playing that
who
morning.
you got, Todd? Who you know, you want to talk anything about that? Like, how was that? How was the? Okay, let me ask you this: how was the South Dallas Super Bowl? How was it playing in that? Like back in that day, because it was huge too.
I mean, it was a packed crowd. Like the thing I'm gonna say about it was, for me seeing a multitude of football from being over here with my granddad and them in Oak Cliff, like it was like a game that it was more neighborhood, but it wasn't more so with the rivalry of I would say the amount of great players and and all the hoopla that surrounded the game, like the Carter Kimball game, but in its own little area. It was a real big game, even though it played at Foster Pleasant Grove. But, I wanted to play in the Carter Kimball game if I had a choice out of two back in the 90s. I ain't going to even lie. Right. I'm just being honest. It was a different football type of atmosphere. Back in them days when Bam played, I still remember sitting in the stands, with y'all got y'all ass kicked them last 2 years, that last year with the lawn now. You know what I'm saying? Like I was standing on the gates, watching the game, in high school.
That's what they need to bring back, Todd. Let everybody stand around the gate.
Yeah, well, you remember they used to put remember they had to put that whole stands in the end zone of the track?
Yeah.
Remember they had to build a whole new stands up in the track in the end zone.
They did it for the band. The band.
They put the bands there.
Yeah.
But that night of atmosphere, like real talk, it kind of lost some of its luster that year. It went to the combo because the stadium so damn big. But but when it was, if it could have moved from there for spread to like a Kincaid venue, it'd have been off the chain.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think the fact that what we had talked about earlier was having the ability to keep it at spread, like play it this year at spread. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I think that atmosphere, that environment, that neighborhood feel gives that game a whole different feel to it.
Right.
Now I know for us older people, right? The younger kids, they don't know nothing about it because I think they've only played that game at Kincaid, right? Fam?
Yeah.
Like they
But
only
the
played-
thing, the powers that be got to have that type of mindset to know what the smaller venue has gone. Give the game more of an amplified sound. You know, everything gonna be more intense.
Right.
You know, Kimball just walking straight through the gate to go to the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if I was a power to be, I'd probably let them play to that spread, but they probably worry more about security concerns and stuff like that. But
that was it though, Todd. That's what it was. More security than anything. And I mean, which I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got security. You got security, but you got you got that big pretty press box up there, and you got those dignitaries that's sitting up in that air conditioning, eating food and stuff like that. You know, that's what you got to go. I mean, because what's the security you need? It's Bragg. They ain't selling out yet. They ain't selling out yet. You know.
Do y'all remember when it went to Lowe's for a couple of years?
Yeah, they doing the same thing right now.
Yeah, you're right, Snoop. It's probably because of the damn press box.
It's the press box. You watch all the people that's coming out of there. You got Miss Jones. You got the board members. Everybody still come to the game. So, but they want to.
This is my thing, though. The game ain't for them.
No.
And to me, sometimes when you're supposed to be for the people, you need to be amongst the people.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And like sometimes, and that's what I think is the problem. It's like when we play. Everybody want to get the sweets. Everybody want all the free tickets. And then ain't nobody worry about the coaches who been grinding. You know, they try to take everything. My thing is the game special because everybody amongst everybody. It don't need to be no separation. So I would say have the game in Sprague. Make them have to be out there with the people. If these the people that you represent, then you should never have a problem sitting amongst them.
Right.
You know, that's the thing too, Todd, that I think that I always thought made basketball special. And I think they kind of lost it when they started moving these games off campus. You know, if you look at Hoosiers, right? You remember Hoosiers when the place packed and everybody sitting on top of everybody. So now when you go to these games, now you go to soccer, Kimball basketball game, people right there. You know what I mean? It's not spread out where you see all these empty spaces. It's more energy that's concentrated in a specific area. And I just think that environment is what makes high school football special, makes high school basketball special. You know what I mean? Not these stadiums that nobody sit next to each other. You know what I mean? Some games are meant to be played there, and some games are meant to be played at other places.
Correct.
Yeah, you got to get back to the roots.
Yeah.
I think that's a big thing right there, though. Me personally, you know, that's why I don't mind playing, you know, at some spots because it get that feel of back like in the old school days.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's why they built Jesse Owens. They built that because think about the basketball games, Kimball, Carter, Lincoln, and Madison, and all those the big games that had to go out to Lowe's, but it was Southern Sector teams. They built it because of Kimball Carter football game. When they had to, remember they took it to the Cotton Bowl with y'all, Will. You know
they took it with that was with Big Pat and them in 93, 94. They went to the Cotton Bowl.
That's right. With Jermaine. So they built that stuff. That stuff was already in mind. Like to build that instead of traveling all over there, let's go ahead and build our new with the bond. So, you know, right now it's the powers to be. I mean, it's guys like y'all, it's guys like you guys that played at these schools, that know the history of it, to fight for that. For that. I remember what Will was trying to do with Carter back before he took the college job, you know. I mean, you know, he gonna support his school, but he went and found his guy, you know, and they had a plan. Will used to come sit in the office with me every day and talk about it, you know. So, you know, guys like that's what make the Dub good, because people that don't know, they get a chance to get on the show and they tease and have fun. But a lot of these kids get to hear something that they don't have a clue. They don't have a clue because they don't have those coaches talking to them in practice about the history of what they, you know, that's why this, like the kid Keller Patterson, he ain't even been there that long, but just to hear him talk to y'all, that tell me that the message that he hearing in there with Bam them every day, he's starting to get an understanding of what is Bam preaching. What is Bam preaching? You know, he preaching winning, of course, but he preaching a culture more than anything. And that's what we gonna benefit. That's what South Oak Cliff has benefited with. You know, you had some guys, I watched the SOC progress. It was some guys that was building that program before. Todd was the perfect person to take it over the top because of his character. Because of his character. His character took the program over the top because of his hunger and wanting something, and the kids just fed off that. They just fed off. I think I heard Matt Stepp or somebody say that last week when they talk about those guys mirroring the image your guys have. You know, the image your guys have. Me and Bam watched Todd them in the playoffs up there. What do we just keep saying, Bam? At the end of the game, we said them dudes gonna find a way to make a play. They're gonna find a way to make a play. You know, so you selling some. If they buying, that's all you want the kids. Are the kids buying what you selling? And right now, kids at SOC, they buying what Todd selling. Kids at Duncanville, they buying what Sample selling. And we got our guy. They buying, kids at Kimball buying what Bam selling right now. So whenever it comes, whatever it is, it's coming. We don't know when it's gonna come, but we know it's coming.
Hey, Coach Bam, quick question. So do you think the game not being that spread took a lot of the sauce away?
I don't know if it took the sauce away, but I think last year's game was an exciting game. You know, it was pretty packed on Carter's side. And if they did a fundraiser last year for that game, I'm pretty sure they made a bunch of. Todd said, how much money did you make the last time, Todd? Not much?
Nah, man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like, basketball got it great when it comes to making a little money, especially when you got it. But football, the problem with football is this. Like, we damn near packed that stadium out last year for Duncanville, but everybody in Dallas get in free.
Yeah.
And to me personally, we got to stop that. Like, the participating schools, to me, need to be able to get in free as far as the staff and faculty. But the custodian that work at Maynard Jackson, I don't think he deserved the right to get in free.
He's still open.
I'm being real. I'm talking about if we talking about it for the kids. Nah. And I think another problem is that so many people think that these schools owe them something. And to me, you special at like if Snoop been at colleges and he know it is, the people who names on the building at these schools is people that done gave millions of dollars for their name to be up there.
Right.
A lot of time what we want our name to be on something, but all we wanted to be up there for is what we did back when we played there or what we did, but it ain't never no monetary stuff. But we want all the accolades. We want to be in the press box. We want to know this. We want to be on we can't pay for a parking pass. We got to get a free parking pass. Like, nah.
They want to be more than what they are.
Yeah. It ain't that you ain't something. But my thing is, though, Boone Pickens Stadium is because Boone Pickens done gave hundreds of millions of dollars. And I think us in Dallas, we need to start selling naming rights based on people that actually give or got people that's going to give because they name on something. Not just giving it away for free. Like, Snoop, walk through Jesse Owens' Fieldhouse. It ain't shit up with no history of no championship basketball team. And look at all the teams Dallas done had. Like, you don't know this. Like, you walk through there, it ain't nothing. It should be plaques for each state championship that play inside of an arena, whether it's volleyball, basketball, all that stuff. Some kind of historical museum type of fact should be up on the wall. Walk to the football thing. It's past champions that done played football that done won state. It's nothing when you see it. It's still nothing. So how is it ever a home field advantage when you never at home?
When all you got is a logo in the middle of the field.
Yeah, that's the problem I got. And I just talked to Max in the day about it. I said, man, it's a shame we gonna go play at Kincaid. And it ain't even nothing that symbolizes that we won state the last 2 years in no aspect of the arena.
That's
Of
it.
the stadium.
That's
Y'all
it.
should at least get a water tower, man.
No, I'm saying like it could just be
No,
like
he's saying like a banner, like there are no banners, no plaques, like there's
Yeah.
nothing that says
It should be.
two-time DISD back-to-back state champions.
And I ain't just
You know
saying it
what I'm saying? Where's
because
the team
we
photo or
won.
anything?
If
Let-
Kimball
I
won
never
state,
thought about that. That's
it
real.
needs to be up there. If
Let me
Adams
chime
won
in.
state 1950, it needs to be something that symbolizes the people that's done won the history of the whole district. But it's nothing. It's just a stadium. That's why
Let me
I
say-
say Kincaid ain't never a home field for us. It's
Let me say
just
something real.
place to play.
Let me say something real quick. Snoop, you can vouch for this. If you go to Duncanville Fieldhouse, it has at Duncanville Fieldhouse, Oak Cliff, Faith Family, state champions at their Fieldhouse. So Todd, I do get what you're saying on that. Because for Duncanville to recognize Faith Family as the state champion, then you're right about that. That is true what you're saying.
Well, Duncanville, I mean, you got to realize Faith Family is a charter school, so Faith Family, they pay for that ad. They pay for that ad in the building. That's not Duncanville celebrating them. They pay for that ad. They pay for that to be up on the wall right there. But what Todd going back to saying right now, I mean, it's so much that I can say right now because I don't work in the district. And I just told them the day that I'm not in the district, I'm gonna be the worst, the worst nightmare. And I'm just saying I'm gonna be the voice of the people. And the bottom line is, you don't have those guys who came up in the district that just kept moving up in the district right now. It's political. It's political right now. Everybody, when Todd and them won, everybody's right by Todd taking pictures. But I can tell you, if Todd go back, when Todd played against Kimball, when Todd played against Spruce, how many of those people were on his sideline like at that time? It's a political thing where the cameras are. That's where they are. That's why I hate that I missed it, but I saw it on the news. I love how Todd, I love your parade speech. You basically let everybody know. Where were y'all at back then? Where were y'all at back? I didn't experience that. I know what you're talking about. Like it's everybody jumps on this big political thing now because there's so much attention, and that's why we cut parade. We start cutting the parades out. That last year we cut that shit. We just cut it out because it's just political. Everybody's just trying to eat off of it. It should be all about the kids and the program and what they did. Especially y'all did something that we hadn't seen in the district since '89. You know what I'm saying? Like that show shouldn't have been. That show should have been about nobody else but you and your kids. Nobody. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you, Snoop, the
I
best
agree.
tradition that I seen out of all of Dallas, and I don't even know who started it, was what y'all did in that gym with them numbers on them circles around that court.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the few things. Now, it got some places that where, at Lincoln, they got boshing them up on the wall. But to symbolize them particular numbers, and I don't even know what it took to get your number on that flow. But that's probably one of the most traditional things that I've seen done. And I don't even know who started that at Kimball.
Well, my daddy started the fact of recognizing those players. And then when I got the job, they redid the floor. And instead of putting it on the wall, I had the option to either get some banners on the wall or put them on the floor. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, we put it on the floor. We did the girl, number 12 down there. 21, Yamika Webb.
Yeah.
Her numbers down there on the girls' end where they sit at. Just some kind of tradition, man. Like these kids need to know right now. Everybody keep talking about how much times change. They talk about how time changed right now. The kids ain't the same. The kids don't know. But what are we doing? I put Kimball alumni on blast today. Like y'all keep talking about it. As soon as Bam flip it, everybody gonna be running around. They're gonna be on there on Twitter and they're gonna be on Facebook talking like they've been rolling. But they ain't been rolling with it.
Yeah, that's real. But you know what though, man? If you look at like Bat T, Fasad, you know what I mean? You at Kimball. I think these kids don't know because a lot of times they have people who are in place who don't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know the tradition part of it. You know what I mean? They don't know what it means or what it looked like back then. And that's not a shot. And you know, the districts changed and kids move on and move out and we all look for something better. But I think the pureness of what our game was back then from a community standpoint needs to come back. You know what I mean? To see Kimball go to state and everybody get behind Kimball. To see Sock go to state and everybody get behind Sock. You know what I mean? To me, Kimball, Sock, and Carter have always been institutions within the community. You know what I mean? That I think that we need to be able to pull and like you say, Bam, get your kids back. Todd don't have to worry about getting his kids back because his kids want to be there. You know what I mean? And I think if you want to weaken people around us, we have to figure out a way to keep Adwell kids home, Brown kids home. You know, two of the best programs in the city. Keep those kids staying where they need to stay. And you know, everybody's on JMac because they want a JMac to win. So I think what you're saying, Snoop, is huge, and I think honoring the people who came before us. You know, just think about it, Todd. You standing on them gates. Them same gates, hell, I was standing on when I was watching Tank them play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that little grass area over there behind the stadium where we used to go play football while the other high school kids was playing, because we was talking about we was Tank or whoever that is. I think we need to be able to, you know, get that back to going too, man, to be able to grassroots these programs so kids start feeling that same way about the superheroes that's in our community now.
Hey, but one thing I want to jump on what you just said, Will. I don't think the hiring of these guys just because they played there. Like, I want everybody to understand one thing. Bam is not the coach just because he played at Keller. It wasn't just because he played at Kimball. You got, like, if you go back to Todd, and Todd can contest it, he can tell y'all better than that. Like, Lincoln had samples. You gotta have this, you gotta have these people that got this certain charisma, this leadership about themselves that people want to be around you. They want to be around you. People looked at Duncanville. Samples went to Duncanville. That's the same Duncanville who had them other coaches. Why they couldn't do what Samples doing right now? Look what he turned that program into. He left Skyline, and look what happened to Skyline. So all these coaches get to saying, let me coach over there and watch what I do. I mean, it's the same. I had a conversation with a guy some years back about the job when Ty got that job. Let me get the sock job. Now, that job ain't made for everybody. That job ain't made for everybody. It ain't made for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you see talent over there don't mean you can go over there, because they don't have a clue what these guys right here go through every day to get these guys to the field. You know what I'm saying? So they can look from the outside looking in and think that sock is the hottest job out right now. Sock the hottest job out right now for Todd or one of those guys that's in his tree right now, because they understand how to make it work. That's just like when I left Kimball, it was going to be Nick. It was going to be Fapel, one of them guys. I told Nick, do it your way. Be you. Nick ain't me. So guess what? You're going to rub some people the wrong way. But at the end of the day, when you win, they're going to figure out who Nick is, and they're going to gravitate to you. So, you know, you just got to have, it ain't for just because you went there. Todd didn't go to South Oak Cliff, but Todd is a good person for it because he know the history of South Oak Cliff. It means something to him. His grandfather and all that. It means something to him. You know what I'm saying? And he's a DISD guy, so you can't just have anybody. And Bam's not the coach at Kimball just because he went to.
Right. I agree with you 1,000%. I'm saying, you know, those guys that, you know, like Todd, that knows the history of our city, that knows the history. Like, you know, like it could be shit. Hell, if Cal Ward took the job at Carter, you know what I mean? Like, Cal knows the history of the tradition of the neighborhood. So, you know, Carter, Kimball, and Sock have always been neighborhood teams. They've always been. You know what I mean? They're teams that keep in our community because we all know each other. We all around each other. We know each other. You know what I mean? We dislike each other on that day, but we love each other every other day. And hell, some of them don't like each other at all. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that once we kind of shift the atmosphere is what I'm talking about. Not
Right.
necessarily the men that's leading these programs.
I
The
got it.
atmosphere, the thing around this community, I think it'll be huge. I think Kimball is set to make a poise, and once Carter beat Kimball this weekend, they're gonna be happy when they get where they're going. So I'm excited.
I'm gonna tell you another key thing what Snoop said though, and this is what a lot of people don't understand when you looking for somebody to take over something and trying to get it to another level. He said it comes from a tree, and I don't think people really understand how powerful it is when you start talking about taking fruit off of a tree. That you already know that the tree produces great fucking harvest, and I think that's one thing that I learned from. Because I'm a history buff and I like to read and all that stuff. You know, people probably don't think so. But I never knew until I started to trace it. It wasn't until Coach Graham came to Skyline when I was still at Skyline and he came back, I think as assistant coach then, when he left Washington State or something, where I was able to find out from talking to him that he was a former Kimball coach. And then he informed me, okay, yeah, from me, it went to Tubbs. From Tubbs, it went to Goree. Right. And then I started looking up and I said, damn, what Dyer was at Kimball, later on became Sock. Even Mays say his first job was at Kimball. And so when you starting to trace it, you start to connect dots and you start to see what success is. And I think what a lot of times, Bam hadn't really been in Dallas before, but he's been in successful programs where he's been.
There it is.
And he learned outside of the DISD box because he's been places where those guys don't know what Bam going through right now. So some stuff they can't relate to Bam and tell him about what it takes to be successful at Kimball, but they can give him knowledge on what it takes to be a successful coach. But his prior knowledge of going to school at Kimball and knowing the community and being a part of that, he understands the other side too of what it takes to be successful at Kimball. Gonna be a little bit different than some of the shit he had to do at Red Oak, a little bit different than the Soto. But people don't really understand that. So when you're really looking for the next great thing or the next thing that gonna give you a chance, people need to really start looking and connecting the dots of who they're associated to, because that normally gives you the key to the damn question.
Right.
Like if you just really look at that, like people never really look at the successful coaches that came from Sam. Like, man, like I knew Emmett was gonna be a college coach. I wasn't finna wear my pants up and wear my belt right and all that shit. I knew that wasn't me. But I also knew from working underneath Sam, there's two ways that you're gonna advance in this game. You can politic and move up, or either you can be damn good at what you do and they don't give a damn what, they just need you. So you write your own ticket and just say, we need you. We'll take your imperfections and all this shit. We need you.
Yeah.
That's normally the two ways you go about it.
Absolutely.
Either you're gonna have to be politically correct, or you can be so much an NIGGA that they be like, we want to win more than we want to change him from being how he at. That shit key.
Yeah.
Well, they see that check when they win. When they win, they see that check that come in there, you know, and see how much money that you just brought to the district. They see that check.
So that being said, Coach Snoop, what's the keys to victory for KK if that miracle can happen?
Damn, J Mac, I think said a miracle.
He couldn't even answer it. So what that tell you?
Snoop, he talking to you, Doc.
I didn't hear what. Oh, I thought mine froze up a little bit.
What happened? No, I was just saying, what's the keys? Cause we're gonna wrap it up here in a little bit. We almost at 3 hours, but I'm just saying, if Kimball is to pull off the miracle and pull off the upset, what's the keys to that victory?
Well, I leave all them keys. You know, I leave the keys to them guys. I just know, I I know what I'm looking at. When I've been able to go watch practice and watch them be around, I know what I'm looking at. And I just think you got two teams that's hungry for respect. I think both of them hungry for some respect right now. Carter went to the playoffs last year. Where they go 2 rounds or something like that, 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, score 2 points.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
man,
think
we didn't ask you all that, though.
I think they,
I'm taking a shot, man.
I think they hungry. I think we hungry. I think our talent. I like our talent. I like the staff. Bam got some of the same guys back. They look like they're a little more calm right now and settling in who Bam is and his personality. I'm gonna go 38. I'm gonna go Kimball 38 to 6.
Damn. Okay, before I respond to that, am I invited to the tailgate?
I'm gonna go 38-6.
Before I respond to that, am I invited to the tailgate?
Oh yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I ain't got nothing to
Hey,
say.
hey,
What you say about
J
that?
Mac, you invited to the one from 4 to 7, and you invited to the one that's gonna be at the spot at the parking lot. That's going from there to then.
Okay, hey man, I'm with it, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Todd had already told y'all we like to party now.
Hey man, I like to party too. I just need to be invited.
He said it. He said
hey man,
I'm gonna roll with my 38-6. I'm gonna roll with it.
38-6. Okay, Jesse, the former Kimball Knight. What you think the keys to victory is for Kimball?
Man, I think he's gonna have a pretty good defense again. I think Kimball gonna be able to open up the pass on him a lot. My prediction actually got Kimball winning 31-20. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a dog fight, and then Kimball gonna make a play or two in the fourth quarter to kind of pull him away and seal it. I know they're gonna try to run Kay Landry a lot. I'm looking forward to seeing that young man McCarter, but I think Kimball defense is gonna stiffen up on him. It's gonna take more than him just to beat Kimball.
I hope you know they got more, but okay. I respect it. Coach Carl, you got something to say? Cause I see you jittering, man. What you got? What you got? What you got?
No, I was just adjusting my seat. Nah, man, I don't have nothing, man. You know who's gonna win this game, man. CC all day, baby.
Swaggy, you got any response to that?
Hey, man, y'all got all these Carter cats on here, man. That ain't even. We need to subtract some of these Carter cats when we start talking about all that.
First of all, Bam. Jesse went to Kimball. You went to Kimball. Snoop went to Kimball. Me and Swag is the only people that went to Carter. He went to Carter, but he graduated from DeSoto.
Graduated from DeSoto.
So
I don't count.
So I can count. That's 3-2.
But he's still biased though.
Man, I love Kimball, man. Matter of fact, and I do pick Carter because my son did play for Carter. My brother graduated from Carter. He's 88 champion, starting nose guard. So yeah, my bloodline over there.
I got you. You know, it ain't no love lost. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go play the game. J Mac, just holler at me after the game. Oh, so you gonna ride with me after Saturday, huh?
Yeah, as soon as starting Sunday, hey y'all, we hitting that.
Oh, 10:35, man. 10:35.
Well, to answer your question.
Todd, can we come back on here next Sunday, Todd? Todd, can you come back on here next Sunday? Come back on here next Sunday and invite me back, please. And then, win, lose, or draw, I want to be back on the show. And we can talk about all this.
What you want to talk about?
Post game?
See, I almost cussed.
We just told you we don't interview losers. We told you.
Well, shit, well, that mean Todd gonna be running the show, and then all the rest of you Carter cats gonna be gone. Todd, you send me the link, Todd, and then we'll just be on here. And we get rid of all the Carter cats.
Hey, Will, you know what's funny though?
What's that?
after we lost to Duncanville, you know how you talk to the team and shit. And I looked around and I like all the reporters talking to them.
Losers don't get no love, man.
Hey, I was like, damn, I get, hey, they ain't want no synopsis of shit today. I like, man, it be that way sometimes, man.
They got respect, man. They say you already dealing with the shit.
Yeah, I was like, damn, boy. I was like, shit, they ain't talking to none of us today, huh? They was all over the microphone with Duncanville.
But let me answer this question J Mac asked me. Honestly, man, any other time I probably be on here talking cash money shit, hyping it up. But I'm gonna take the same approach that Carter players taking this whole week. Keeping it quiet. We'll see Saturday. Simple as that.
That's cool. That's fine. We not taking that approach. We not taking that approach. Hey, Swaggy. If by Thursday, after watching practice, by Thursday, I might move my score up. We're not taking that approach just because y'all doing it. We ain't doing it.
Hey man,
wait a minute. When has any Carter cat kept his mouth closed?
That's that new Carter, I guess.
That ain't a real Carter cat.
That ain't the Carter I grew up with.
Exactly.
Weird and already. Hey, Ty, check this out. When people talk about the past, they already setting you up for what's coming up. We'll say, what's the record between Kimball and Carter all time? We know Carter been to football school. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We talking about Saturday.
And what he fails to mention is like the late Denny Green said. Sometimes they are who we talking.
Who the honorary captains for the game, man?
Oh shit, we got a fight or something though.
I thought you was getting Vicky Norton.
I don't have Vicky. I got one for Carter though.
Let me try to get in
touch. You didn't call Vicky, Snoop.
Let me try to get in touch with Vicky. Yeah.
Hey, where did the DOC? Did he go to Kimball?
I'm gonna tell you this. I got something for y'all. Todd, if y'all win on Friday, Kyle Ward gonna be our honorary captain.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you know. Don't let him talk about y'all cameras shit. Yeah, with his 23 jersey on.
We gonna go get Kyle.
Yeah. Well, I'm for that, man.
Yeah.
Go get Kyle. Get Kyle. Put a Kimball jersey on.
Hey, Kyle. One thing about it. Hey, Kyle got the K in his heart. It's in his heart. I was so happy to see how his classmates honored him at their reunion. I mean, I love seeing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he just like Malcolm X though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You right. You right.
Cal got that love for Kimball like Coach Carr got for Carter. Like they love you, but they gonna love you hard. Like it's tough love. It ain't
Ward gonna be so blatantly honest that we like, man, just shut the fuck up, man.
Well, Cal got some disappointment in Kimball, like some of us, like me. I mean, he coaching in it, but I'm saying just like some of the other Kimball guys, when you coaching against them, you really know what's going wrong. You know, so Cal got. You know, he got some disappointment. He disappointed in some things that he see at Kimball from a football standpoint. He know what's going on.
Yeah, boy.
I agree.
Bam, you gonna wear your red suit?
Hell no. We ain't bringing Coach Jones' ghost back.
Man, y'all got goddamn, man. You about to come out there with the red pants on with the boots.
Red pants, green.
Like, damn.
White pants, too. Put them on your waist.
Hey,
I can't go that far.
Big Mike, he can do all the sound effects for James Jones.
Oh, man.
Hey, Big Mike know everything.
Hey,
that Coach Jones boy, Big Mike.
Hey, Big Mike say them signs. I be like, damn, James Jones just appeared somewhere, man. Like, he got all the mimicking and all that shit.
He can get it down. He had some stuff, boy. I tell you that.
Yeah, but I be laughing, like listening to them cats, for everybody get to talk about different coaches from where they from. That should be funny, man.
I can't do the red boots and the red pants though.
Nah, you gotta do the red pants, man.
Only Coach Jones can pull that off, Coach.
No, man, I'm just saying, man. Damn, that's how in 92 and 93 he was on Carter ass, them red pants.
well, look.
Hey, Will. And Daryl Jordan dominated Carter. Dominated.
So you going back there?
No, I'm just saying. What you mean?
I mean, you the one who just said that. People go back and start talking about stuff.
You keep talking.
Are you saying that to give yourself courage to know that we might have a chance to win this game?
No. I've already told you 38-6. I'm waiting on y'all score. What's the score?
I don't give scores. Okay. I'm just gonna tell you, Carter gonna beat the shit out of you.
I got you.
All right, tell me
you got two in Wednesday. You got two in Wednesday.
The difference between Carter and Kimball, I'm talking about historical standpoint, is it really the difference of Atwell? And what I'm saying is, Kimball had Brown. You can say Carter had Hussey.
And Atwell.
The fact of Carter getting Atwell too, is that part of the reason? I'm talking about the football dominance, like of the past.
That could be it though. Because back in the day, we had Griner and Brown. And we only had one cat to come from Griner that really contributed to our football team was Ramon Hilton. Is that it, Snoop?
Yeah, Ramon Hilton. Hey, excuse me. I'm looking in the comment. Kyle just corrected me. Daryl Jordan with 1-6 versus Carter.
Kyle don't play.
I forgot Carter wasn't in our district no more. We were playing Lincoln in the championship with Byron Eaton. That's who it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Appreciate that, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle be on it. Coach Ward be on it.
Well, Kyle, that's Kyle era. That's Kyle era right there too. They played in that.
I think that played a big factor in too, Todd. But I also think that we actually had a youth football program that was neighborhood centralized, right? So if you think about it, you had your Redskins, and they pretty much went through Carter. You had your Raiders, who pretty much went through Brown and Kimball and things like that. I remember this vividly, and I remember like it was yesterday. I knew when I was getting ready to go to high school that our team, that all my friends was going to Kimball. So it was all the people I played with Redbird Raiders with, Tamel, Byron, Buster, all them cats. They was all going E.T., they was all going to Kimball. And I knew, because we was undefeated, unscored on, like we was cold. And I knew that we was going to be really, really good when we got to Kimball. And so I wanted to go to Kimball because I wanted to stay with my friends. But I ended up going to Carter because Coach James said, son, you ain't going there. Best decision I ever made. So I think.
Hold on, Coach. I thought it was Kimball. Kimball wanted you to play center. Is that the reason?
So my first day, Todd, my first day at Kimball, man, we was practicing. It was all-season training. We was practicing. We was in the gym doing jazzercise and yoga or whatever that was. You know what I'm talking about, Snoop. We was in the gym doing that.
Yeah.
Then we went out on the field.
I know what you're talking about.
And James Jones put me on the freshman team playing center. Jermaine was the quarterback. And I looked and I said, why is Buster on varsity? Right? Like I'm better than him. How is he on varsity? And they put me at center, put Jermaine at quarterback, and the next day I was gone.
You know what? I think Buster going from Atwell to Kimball was probably one of the biggest, like went against the grain type of things based on what middle school he went to that probably ever happened.
Yeah.
And think about it. Think about it. Like that, me and Buster both went to Kimball. Now I did because whatever. But me and Buster both went to Kimball. You know what I'm saying? So and that's what I'm saying. And if you look at that senior year tide, they was number 2 in the country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's something that I always figured, and it was something that I always knew. When Kimball beat us, it meant more. Kimball Carter game historically to me, and I can just say me, just what I think. It means more to Kimball than it did to Carter. And the reason why I say that is because if you look at the years when Carter beat us back to back, my junior year and my senior year, they lost in the first round of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They spent the bulk of their time on the road following us. You know what I mean? So it was kind of one of those things where when we lost to Kimball, it didn't knock us off our goal.
But y'all had been so used to winning that game.
And y'all had won a championship. When you win a championship, you still like you want to win these games, but you know how to pack it up and move on to the next one. You just know how to.
And that was the thing with Kimball is when they won it, they Super Bowl. So the next week they always went out and played with less emotion, less, whatever it was always less. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna say, because I mean, we experienced that one time in 2009 when we beat DeSoto, and then went out and lost to Cy Woods, and we were number 2 in the country. They lost to Cy Woods in the third round of the playoffs, a team that we could have easily beat. And what I learned in them situations is that's really where your coaching strategies got to come in. When you know you're gonna play a game that's emotional high, but at the end of the day, it don't determine your ending. So you got to make sure that you coach the kids hard, that you want to win, but at the same time, you can't let a loss lead to another loss or a win lead to a loss because everybody focused on one game that really ain't that important once you get to the playoffs. No way.
Right.
I was at that
That's
game
hard
too,
to
Coach
do.
Todd.
What you talking about? Kids been going against each other every damn day. They know each other. It's such a rivalry. They put so much into it that they don't have shit saved in the energy tank no more.
Yeah, and that's
Pitchers bang on.
That's one of the things that, you know what I'm saying, like for you, like the first 3 games of the season kind of does that to your team. You know what I mean? Because it's up and down, and every week is, you know what I'm saying, it's an emotional type experience, right? And then you go, and what Kimball got to go to with Carter, right? So going into that game, you know, and it's good that it's early in the season. You know what I mean? That you can kind of get that out the way and kind of move on. But I think that's one of the things that I think going into Saturday is going to be really key is what team is going to be able to play at a high level for an extended period of time. And Carter blew Yates out, and Yates look like, I'm not going to lie to you, they look like a little league team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They look like a 3-8, 2-8 team. You know what I'm saying? Like Big Pokey is mad as hell right now. With them bringing that decal on their helmet and playing the way that they play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it was bad football.
They
Like
disrespected Big Pokey. They disrespected Big Pokey.
You know, so if you look at that game and Kimball and Carter did to them what they're supposed to do. But more impressively to me is I'm always go back to say that for you within a year's time, Bam, to take a team that ran the ball for 400 yards and blew you out and come back and hold him to 1.6 yards rushing, less than 100 yards rushing as a team, that is so impressive that the confidence going into the season has to be there. You know what I mean? Like, you have to believe that we're going to go do some amazing things, and you are. You're just not going to do it this week.
No, you said this week, and Todd, he said October 6th. We getting our ass kicked October 6th, and then Saturday night.
Man, I got a lot of shit on my plate right now between now and then.
Hey,
that's a homecoming game.
Coach got a big one Friday.
That's homecoming.
Coach got a big game Friday, and then we got to get the Carter Kimball Saturday. But Friday Friday at Kincaid gonna be rocking.
Todd, when you win Friday, just come to the sideline with me, dog.
Yeah. I'm gonna come show my face. I'm gonna come post up with Snoop there, man, and the upper echelon of the Kimball alumni chapter.
Yeah.
I might just go post up with Big Gory, man. Just go chill, man, up there up top, man.
Yeah.
And Todd, Jesse bringing his bringing his dub wings too. So you got to stop by the set and grab you some wings.
Oh, Jesse who?
Jesse what? You didn't know he was wing,
They got that wing, man.
Man, what he bring? Some Lobo wings?
Hey, hold on. I'm working on those now while you talk as you speak, though. I'm working on that Lobo flavor.
Hey, but one thing in your defense, though, what cats like J Mac and them don't know, Coach King's first game record ain't really great.
Correct. I agree, correct.
Like Longview, a team that recovered, as the year ago. Don't judge him just yet, J Mac.
No, I ain't judging him, but if he don't get a quarterback, I can.
No,
he ain't beat Langston.
He gonna be.
He ain't beat Langston if he don't get a quarterback.
They're gonna beat Langston, man. I promise you.
Man, I don't think y'all can't be understand that first. Like some of these cats first time, like we got some kids I know gonna be phenomenal, but they first time under them lights.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then they got to look at who they got to cover and stuff. Gibb gonna be a hell of a football player. It's in his bloodline.
Yeah.
But he went through growing pains like any young cat do the first time they get thrown out there in that fire. and you learn from it.
At SMU. And
I'm gonna fact check this for J Mac. And I really want to bring this up, J Mac, because I don't really like it. It ain't true, but I want you to go back to this. I want you to go back to last year's game, and we lost the game last year too. Go back and read Mama Mo comments about how Manny Muhammad them was too rough and doing this, that, and the other.
Well, wasn't nobody too rough Friday night, so we.
I'm telling you, I'm showing you the difference on how when the old pup get against the young pup, a true dog, even if it's two dogs, it's an old dog, the young dog. That old dog, if he really supposed to be real, he supposed to show that young dog how that shit is up here. When he done been through that shit already.
I feel you. And actually, me and Ward talked about that last year. He was like, hey, I'm going to tell you now. And this is what he said after the game last year, after the Manny Muhammad. He's like, he like, that kid, he probably going to go off next year against us because we're going to have young DB.
Yeah, I mean, but
he said that last year.
You know that. So now like I'm going to tell you the brilliant shit that we do. Like, we know what's coming. And we know the fix. And see, the coach that got the solution and know the problem coming is a hell of a coach. Like, shit, because you ready for it. But I tell you this, who he going to see better the whole year? Just on the individual talent standpoint.
Kimball?
Sanchez in the state game.
Kimball.
What is that, week 6? What is that, week 6?
Week 6.
Kimball.
Yeah, 99 problems.
99. Hey, guess what? 99 problems was the Dubs player of the game. That wasn't even my player of the game. That wasn't even my player of the game.
Do I need to put up his stats? Do I need to put up the stats?
Hey,
I mean,
no. I watched the highlights. He had a hell of a game.
We got some more stats. Hey, we got some more stats for you.
And like for whoever just posted Dylan Singleton, I'm not. See, that's what I hate when people do. I'm not saying Dylan Singleton not a great receiver too, but I'm talking about when you looking at the size, speed, and ability. I'm saying DaKorian is probably pretty much the top. When you just looking at individual receiver, I've had college scouts tell me he would be the top receiver if he came out in 24.
Yeah.
If he come out 25, he can top receiver. Like he's that. So I'm not saying Dylan Singleton is a joke. He's good too. But I just hate when people take, because you get one kid a compliment, it's like you shitting on another kid. Nah,
Oh,
they
no,
all good.
that's your homie. That's your homie, Lamar. That's all.
Man, that's Lamar. He always got to bring, like, everything ain't about DeSoto. Tell him go find me some old Cal Rogers highlights from Paris. Back when they won state basketball.
Soon they lose, boy. The mind wasn't crying, boy. About to miss
like Dylan. I like. You don't think I know? Bam, know too. Like Booby Gibson. When it's his day, he's gonna be the top in the country. Like nobody's stupid and nobody. Man, come on now.
Yeah, we know.
Like it's good receipt here. We gotta try to that goddamn little ass Tyreek Hill boy this week.
Oh yeah.
For life, he nice, man. That boy that nice.
I mean, then you got DeSoto. Then we got Patterson Episcopal. Like shit.
Then you got Kimball. And
then we got somebody before Kimball. And we got a bye week.
Y'all gonna stop all that. Y'all gonna stop all that skipping over. Then you got Kimball.
No, we got Adamson. We got Adamson.
We got Adamson. Okay.
He came back great. He came back. That's a hell of a story.
We got a preseason, district, and playoffs.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get through 1 through 4 right now.
We're gonna stop all this. hey, Will. Hey, Will. Todd.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna stop all that at the dub. We got to play in the district play the preseason game because of district. Last year, that's over.
I mean that's true, man. But I like to go in, man.
That's over.
Ty, for practical purposes, this may be the last time y'all play each other in the regular season.
Because if we go to the other district, once we beat Todd this year, Todd ain't gonna play us in the preseason.
Y'all making me look bad because Coach Powell probably gonna show this video to the team. He's playing around on the tub. He ain't watching film at 11 o'clock at night.
Todd, y'all didn't hear Bam told y'all when he first got there, we come.
Hey, him and Keeper Rush, he had the whole goddamn lynch mob.
I hope Keeper Rush is on there. I ain't seen Keeper Rush in the game since the one game last year.
Hey, man, but that's what I'm saying. You know, we can Kimball gang gonna come and that time got his day.
Yeah, I'm
man, I'm just trying to get through 1 through 4, man. Like we got a gauntlet of a schedule. We gotta go get 3 state champions and a hell of a Langston team.
Yeah.
The Apostle Paul probably showing them the soccer head coach ain't worried about Langston because he on the dub tonight.
You know he got a server too. He gonna push that.
Hey, Todd is looking real relaxed. Todd, you looking real relaxed over there right now. You are looking real relaxed.
I'm tell you, I do my best work in the morning. Like we done met. I mean, I gotta have this socialization time too.
No doubt.
To ease my mind to recharge. You know, I just can't be sitting there and let the film watch me. I got to be attentive. One thing I'm gonna do, I got film watchers on my staff too, so I know their ass ain't. They right there, goddamn, just pecking away.
There it is.
Because we didn't take that loss last year. That shit last year when I had to look Will in their face, like that was a hard ass loss to me right there. I felt like I felt like somebody knocked shit out of my ass.
Which one, Langston?
Hey, Will, you know what I felt like? I felt like they later they got pushed in their goddamn game.
Hey, Coach, did Will tell you we don't interview the losers?
Yeah. No. When I told Will tell you I'm a stand-up dude. I said, Will, we look like shit today. Give it to our like tell the truth. Yeah. Don't let the we partners like you kind of don't. Nah. Do me how J-Mac do Cedar Hill and anybody else when they ain't doing something.
That was me.
I'm glad you brought that up, Ty.
That was me, Coach.
Oh, Cedar Hill. Oh my God. Okay.
No, but I'm using that as a reference point how J-Mac been so hard on me.
I know it, man, but hold on, Ty. Since you brought it up, hold on.
Already. Swaggy with the dub live here with this rock wall. 56-21 victory over Cedar Hill. I'm standing here with the game MVP. Show your jersey, man. Mr. Parker Williams. Hey, when y'all see this highlight on High School Edge or anywhere, this truck stick he did, unbelievable, Madden. Hey, talk about the game. Talk about that truck stick first, man.
So about the truck stick, man, it just happened. You know, he hit the gap. I did what I had to do. You know, I did what I was taught to do. So, you know, whenever he filled the gap, I just throw in my head. And there's one thing that I do want to put out there. You know, this is my brother's first time coming to one of my games since my sophomore year. He just got back or whatever. And, you know, I did all of this for him. You know, everything that y'all see or gonna see, you know, I did this for my brother. So, you know, I had to put out for the team, I had to put out for the family. You know, you got to do what you got to do.
Hey, this right there speaks volumes, man. This kid played hard for his brother tonight. Right. The MVP, right. Parker Williams, right. Senior, Rockwall. Hey, man, let's know how many yards you had. Deuce out.
That's good work, Swaggy.
Appreciate you.
That's good work.
Appreciate
What he had to do.
I want you to come find me on the sidelines Saturday. I want that same thing. Give me a premier Cowboy jersey and everything. Give me a Cowboy jersey and everything. Hey.
Yeah, we're going to need you to take a picture of that Carter jersey. I got you.
I'm going to tell you what size to bring. I'm going to tell you what size to bring because I'm going to tell you who's going to be the MVP in advance. So I'm going to tell you what size to bring.
Who'll be the MVP?
Don't worry about that. I
gotta
wait till about Thursday because I know you'll be able to practice passing on some tidbits.
Hey, Coach Swag,
listen.
Go ahead, Will. My bad. Go ahead.
If this game goes the way we know it's going to go, Swaggy, we cannot let Coach Harrison out that stadium because it took him a full year to pay off his debt last year. We need to catch him right there on spot. He might be the only loser we interview. You know what? Let's just take it.
I'm telling y'all something about Bam, though, man. That damn Bam, man, if you let him win, he going to get on live and he going to act a fool.
Oh, he going to sneak his ass all the way back to Westmoreland.
Boy, that year they beat us in Red Oak, boy, they had just went there and acted a damn fool.
Hey, J-Mac, somebody said 42 was the best running back for Rockwall. They didn't even have a 42.
Yeah, I think that was the 5'2" guy.
They had a 22.
No, the 5'2" running back.
No, they brought the running back in later on in the game, 42.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was like 4'11".
Number 2 was the best one.
Nah, he was like 4'11".
Hey, I'm telling you something else too, man. I mean, we played DeSoto at SMU when Bam was at DeSoto. It's the funniest shit. Y'all know Corey Bonner, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, in the heated moments, you don't give a goddamn about nobody in that situation.
No, you was wrong. You was wrong.
Hey, so I know a lot of them cats from the barbershops, they running out, they just talking shit. And then Corey Bonner gonna roll past me and he gonna like do this shit to me. I'm like, why kick your ass out that goddamn job? and he came and talked to the kids today, and me and him laughed about that from way back in 2009 when he was at the you know, but it was a good time, boy. Them rivalries it be some shit on the line. Like the big games, I mean, shit. Like Snoop knows them big games. You know, in football, you probably do a little more shit talking than in basketball. You know what I'm saying?
I love football pregame and everything. I mean, I wasn't doing no coaching back in the day, but boy, I was the biggest pregame. Me and Fly did all the 50-yard talking for Kimball.
Hey, boy, I remember when we played goddamn Carter and we was at we first got Skyline, boy. I'll never get that shit. I'm talking shit to Allen Wilson. and we was on their ass at halftime. We was up 7-0. And my young ass was walking to the locker room. I looked over there. I said, go make some motherfucking adjustments. That old country, they came out and beat the shit out of her at the second half. And that taught me right there, man, don't never talk no mess to no old fool, man, because they going to get your ass in the end.
Hey, Skyline and DeSoto rivalries were real, boy. Yeah, I hated it last too long.
Yeah, bound to know, like, shit. And then they come running to the 50 and all that shit like they scare somebody.
I'm at the game, me and J Mac sitting in the stands when they play the Irving. And the lady yelled like, y'all take y'all ass back to them old ghetto ass homes over there by Skyline. J Mac yelled, he said, I'm a citizen of the Soto here. Them damn houses, what I paid for? I just bust out laughing, man. Like she thought, because you think when you do think about
that's how we used to warm up. It was on purpose. The defense always warmed up on the other team's sideline because that was the idiots. So it really was no shit. They just wait for you to just say something to just pop off, so it just go. And I just sit there like I don't know what's going on. And then Sample know what's going on, but like he'll just go sit on the bench and like look the other way like he don't know, but he know I'm over there fueling that fire up like hey, boy, I was classless, man. Damn, I'm glad I grew up.
We gotta grow up sooner, man. We gotta grow up sooner.
Hey, Snoop, man. When I look back on it, man, I done said some wrong shit to some kids, man. I'm glad I grew up though, man. Like, God damn, I was hard.
Hey, we all done had that. We all done had that.
What up, Jay?
Hey, what's your favorite wings, man? I'm bring your own 10-piece Saturday. Well, good luck.
Some like mild with lemon pepper.
So I got a buffalo lemon pepper for y'all to make for you then.
Already.
They're
gonna be my victory wings.
He gonna need that to cheer him up,
man. I'm gonna give you and Coach Snoop, man. I got to take care of y'all.
Sympathy wings.
Nah,
sympathy
what
wings,
you call you
man.
like?
You gotta give him something. You gotta give him something for the ride home. That's gonna be a long bus ride home.
No. Hey, they can be cold. We ain't gonna even meet them till after the game because we're gonna have all them RVs gonna be out in the tailgate. We're gonna warm them up in the microwave.
What kind you like, Coach Snoop?
Same kind.
Hey,
Okay, I'm
Jess.
gonna take care of you.
Jess, let me tell you something. Don't bring no man them wings. Wait till after.
Good luck,
Hey,
Will,
Coach Todd looking like, what the hell wrong with you?
I'm gonna take my boy Coach Todd one day. I got to be likes Coach Todd. I'm bring you some too, man.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm finna go extra harder now.
Hey, Coach Todd like a lemon.
Will, I'm gonna give y'all some insight on how y'all won last year. This is how y'all won last year. Now you remember the lightning delay?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the delay in the game?
Uh-huh.
Bam and some of the coaches then jumped in the golf cart or whatever down there. And I looked up, they up there in the tailgate. They up in the tailgate sitting down with a barbecue plate and everything like that. And then they went back there. See, Bam knew all them guys was there. And when he got the lead, Bam was trying to blow y'all out.
To me, it sounded like a guy that couldn't coach. That's what it sounded like.
Bam was trying to blow y'all out. He was trying to
listen, let me tell you something, Snoop.
You gotta have a team. You gotta have a team to blow somebody out.
Listen, hey, let me tell you something about the word trying.
No. So like this year, he got the team to blow y'all out.
Snoop.
Let me tell you about the word trying.
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Trying is for the weak. Doing is for the strong. There's nothing positive about the word try. So he can try all he wants to, and you can say, well, Bam got the team to try and blow y'all out this year.
No.
Carter's pretty freaking good.
No.
So this ain't gonna be no blowout.
Wait a minute.
This ain't the years when you was at Carter when we was putting 72 on Bam.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I said he tried to blow you out last year. I didn't say he trying to blow y'all out this year.
Well, you said they was gonna blow us out this year.
That's just my score prediction.
Hold on. I got it, Will. Hold on. I got it, Will. Coach Snoop. Coach Bam. I love y'all to death. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet and real. We don't lose our quarterback. That's a blowout.
Last year?
Yeah. We don't lose our quarterback in the first quarter. It's a blowout.
Y'all won the game, so it don't even matter. Y'all won the game.
Exactly. Like we do every year.
I'll be honest. Coach Snoop. Make sure that I go to the after and we have a nice cold beverage over them good Jesse wings. And I just want you to look at me and say, you know what, J-Mac? Not only is you Mike, but you also know what you're talking about. That's all I want to hear, dog. That's all I asked for. I ain't asking for a lot. Just say, you know what?
Mac, what you say the score is gonna be?
I can't get that to Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay. That's the Jason Todd show.
No, tonight is the Jason Todd show. Wednesday.
Oh yeah, Todd on contract. Y'all got Todd on contract right now.
Oh no, Wednesday.
NIL deal, man.
Wednesday's the Cowboy takeover.
Yo, yeah, we had the Carter take over Wednesday night. So make sure you tune in.
Hey Willow, is they coming out with your uniforms on this week?
Yes, sir.
I gotta check them out. I might come down there and check them out, man.
You're gonna have to, man. I sent them to Bam, and man, Bam, what you think?
Well, I'm gonna say this, Ty. You know he put a little bit more sauce on the Carter shit though.
Yeah. hey, Bam, he goddamn janky promoter. hey, man, y'all shit gonna start falling apart and shit in the middle of the game and shit. Willow done made y'all shit where the stitching ain't quite as good.
No, but on the street, nah, they look good though. They look good.
Yeah,
they look real good. Both sets look. Both sets
We're gonna need you to pick a winner by Saturday. You got to pick a side.
I'm gonna do some research between now and then. I'll do it on the pregame show.
It's okay if you take away from Lancaster because
he gonna get
it. I ain't taking away from Lancaster, man. Lancaster embarrassed us as a community last year.
Yeah, first of all, Todd can't.
They said y'all ain't beat them in forever.
It's been a minute, and that's what I'm saying. Like Lancaster got a good program going, man. Like shit.
They do.
That shit didn't sit well with me.
No, that's good. That's a good. That's just a good matchup right there every year.
I want to see
like after that game, like we had to come to Jesus meeting with me and the offensive line. Like shit, we sat around like on glory.
Hey Todd, that's that game. That's that show. That Sunday show. Will everybody hit me up talking about what the hell Will mad at? Because Will went off on the O line for side.
All right. Hey, we had to come to Jesus meeting, and I was Denzel on that mug. I mean, but you go through them pain, like what people don't understand is Snoop know, dealing with success is not easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you done became and everybody done kissed your ass for a whole year, like dealing with that, and I'm talking about like a 15, 16, 17-year-old kid. That shit ain't easy. No. Like dealing with winning. Like people want to win, but once you won, that shit is hard to manage and maintain and keep the same hunger and drive throughout the process.
Well, everybody done got over that hump. Now the individuality and the individuals start coming out.
Yeah.
You know? And so, but the one thing that happened, and we knew it was gonna happen last year, once you get to the playoffs, now all they get out the door. And everybody now get back focused on trying to go back and win that ring. Now,
Yeah, and you gotta know as a good coach, you gotta know when you gotta press the gas, but then you gotta know when you gotta let up and let your horses kind of run free a little bit. And that's the benefit of our district. And I'm gonna say, and that ain't shooting the shots at nobody.
No.
But it's just being real, like doing district. You can get back to the fundamentals of what you can go back to your day one stuff. Okay, let's build this thing back up for 6 weeks. And then, bam, we going to be ready when the playoff comes. And that shit's key. I mean, because you got to try to get something out of every game, no matter who you playing. Right, and it may not be the game, but it may be something in practice that you can really work on. But that shit important.
At the end of the day, I want all y'all winning. I ain't going to lie.
I feel, but I'm saying when Bam gonna play Adamson, and Bam know his kids can show up and beat Adamson without Bam and the coaching staff there, and they still gonna win. Mm-hmm. But if you just playing Adamson and not trying to work on something that's gonna maybe help you when you see Ennis or when you see Summit or when you see these people, you're gonna be behind the 8 ball when this shit count.
When it happens, yeah.
Yeah, like so you gotta have some forethought. Like, you got to get into it. Like, I got into it with the quarterback daddy the first year we won state. Cause he was mad, talking about I ain't let his son get stats because I was kicking field goals on first down. But then we went and we messed up on it because we supposed to get it to the kicker left hash. We didn't call the play to get it to the left hash, so we kicked it from the right. He misses the field goal. But if you go to the state game, we were setting up the field goal the first year. We got the ball to the left hash. The kicker makes the kick. But people don't understand that shit was a thought process that was 7 weeks in advance.
Right.
Now we messed it up to get it right later on. But a lot of people don't got that forethought like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's why they not. That's why they not.
We do overtime all the time. We
That's why they not coaches.
The game, the shit was gonna come into play. But our kids were so programmed in overtime, they knew. Okay, they get the ball, they don't score, coach. All we need is a field goal, let a touchdown, and it's over. If we got the ball first and score, now they get to try to understand that, and then we got to flip the field, flip the end zones, all this stuff. But the kids been programmed because we doing this shit through district.
Yeah. Already. Well, hey, man, y'all know we don't hit that 3:30. But hey, Coach Bam,
I don't know. They don't supposed to.
I'm gonna get to you, Snoop. Coach Bam, I need you to give a shout out, and then I need you to send a message because we got Carter Takeover Wednesday night. So, what would you like to tell my Carter people?
Just get ready for a show. Tell Will and all his little cronies to bring a hard hat and a sack lunch. That's it. We just want to scrap. We gonna throw the first and the last punch and be through with it.
Like that.
That's it.
And I just want to know what color Carter jersey you want to wear after the game.
I ain't gonna have to. We're gonna wear one. And swag. And your ass. Right. I want to see all three of y'all in some cars. In some Kimball stuff.
I'm gonna wear Carter stuff.
No, I said Kimball.
Why would I do that?
Because you're gonna get your ass kicked.
Hey, you win. Bring me a large Kimball shirt. I wear on the show Sunday night.
No, I'm gonna take one of them damn jerseys that Will made and let y'all wear them motherfuckers. How about that?
Damn.
I don't know what those people did to you, man. I don't know what those people did to you. They got you so angry.
You got me angry. You said
that's so rough, man. Like, you know, let's just go to Coach Snoop. Coach Snoop.
It's supposed to be for me to say. All that's supposed to be.
Coach Snoop, what you got to say to the good people over there on Wheatley, man? The good Carter folks that's gonna take over come Wednesday night.
Man, I just hope that it's a great crowd. I hope that these guys start trending back to just knowing what it means to the community. Just knowing what that game means to the community. You know, I mean, these guys, right? All these guys on there, everybody that grew up on it, Todd that just told you about, like, he wasn't at Kimball or Carter, but guys wanted to be in that game. So I just wanted to get back because it ain't gonna do nothing but help both programs. It's gonna help both programs. Like, kids they see the Duncanville game. They see the DeSoto Duncanville game. They see Cedar Hill and they see those games. What is that game that make that kid say, I want to go to Kimball and Carter? You know, they want to play in them games. So, yes, you know, so that's what I'm hoping for more than anything. I think both teams, I got a chance to see both teams. Both teams are going to be well coached. Both teams are more talented than they used to be. So it's going to be entertaining for the fans. I just hope they're there to see it.
They're going to be there, man. And shout out to Carter because I don't know what the Kimball game looked like, but that Carter stand will pack against Yates. You know, them stand was kind of full over there. So hopefully Kimball.
I'm talking about more than that. You talking about Carter High School. That crowd.
Well, I'm just saying that was against
that ain't no pack crowd.
That was against a team. That was against a freshman team from Houston.
Yeah, no, I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
But
that was a great crowd to come watch that because me and Coach Mathis walked out at the same time.
Listen. Hey, listen, Todd. When I tell you From the time they walked out the locker room, warmed up, played their first snap, it looked like the Oak Cliff Redskins. That's what Yates looked like.
And you kind of insulting.
like,
You kind of insulting the Redskins.
I saw them run a toss that looked so student body rightish that you just like, it was like, there's no way in hell this is a high school team, let alone Jack Yates. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like, but Carter did to them what they supposed to do, and they gonna do to Kimball what they supposed to.
Who paid for Yates? Who paid for their transportation?
I don't know. Whoever did it needs to get their money back.
I'm just trying to say if that was Houston ISD, Mike Miles you know how Mike Miles get down. Man,
yeah, he down there. He down there.
Yeah, he the superintendent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no wonder.
He gonna finish him off.
He gonna finish him off.
Yeah, he gonna. Hey, no wonder they terrible.
Who spent that money, man?
Hey man, that's not my only worry, man. I'm gonna tell y'all this about the Oakland Super Bowl. My only worry is Carter haven't got no work leading up to that game, and that guy.
They gonna get that work on Saturday though.
Oh goddamn, man! God,
dude.
Hey,
They're gonna get that work on Saturday.
We got one mission. We got one mission. We got one mission and one goal, and that's to go 1-0. That's all we care about.
You already 1-0. You 1-0 right
No, that ain't what I mean. I mean, last week is last week. We're looking to go 1-0 this week.
Damn all that. We were 0-1 last year. We try to go 2-0. We ain't going week to week. We ain't going week to week. We want to be 2-0. That look good. We want 2-0. We want 2-0.
Hey, Jess, you got anything last word?
Now, J-Mac, we can't say Carter ain't got no work because Course County beat the hell out of somebody.
Course County, I mean, and I apologize. I thought we were going to go through the scores, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how Sunday nights go. We just be rolling.
Hey, Carter beat us in 7-on-7 too, didn't they, Bam? Didn't Carter beat us in 7-on-7?
Yeah, they
Carter
did.
That ain't really nothing new.
Yeah.
I mean, Carter beating Kimball ain't a big deal no more, really.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Man,
like
they was jumping around like they won a Super Bowl.
But they did last year. They did. Anytime they
that's like DeSoto.
Oh God.
DeSoto won the state championship too.
God damn.
J-Mac, you won't hear another word from me again the rest of this week.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I'm talking about Carter. I'm talking about Carter. I'm talking about Carter.
No, you're gonna say something, Snoop. Somebody
You gonna say something.
No, I'm talking about here. Yeah.
Oh, on this platform.
On this platform. I'm not calling y'all on the phone and all that. We do it.
We all meet them at the tailgate. I'm still invited, right?
38-6. And if I start feeling real good about it, then I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna come in on the pregame show. I'm gonna come in.
So you're not coming to the pregame show?
Where you gonna host it at?
We're gonna be at Kincaid.
Y'all gonna be in the stadium?
No, outside the stadium.
Outside the stadium.
On Kimball's side
or
Carter?
On the home side. On the home side.
Yeah, you might well come over there and set up next to the tailgate a little bit.
Hey, why y'all don't be inside the stadium?
No, don't come close to the tailgate. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because we want to have more interaction with the fans, Todd.
Don't do that.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, and then if we do it inside, like you lose coverage for cell signals and all that stuff underneath the stadium and all that.
Yeah, you're right.
Coach Todd, we definitely want you stopping by.
So who wearing Goldsmith jersey?
Caden Landry.
All right, but whoever wearing them two jerseys, they gonna have to come with it.
Who wearing Byron Norton?
Jordan Martin.
That's the wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you pick that or how did it work?
Oh, I picked.
Okay.
Yeah, I picked.
So that's your best guy.
Well, like Todd say, you can't put him in. You can't just put anybody in there.
Nah, hell no, not them two numbers. Nah.
Yeah, you can't just put anybody in those numbers because I mean what they represented when they was playing, you got to make sure you know somebody gonna represent in that jersey.
Well, I would think if this man just hit 3 carries for 125 last week, he deserved to wear that 7.
Oh yeah, I mean shit, he's supposed to. He playing.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you when you out there playing SpongeBob and SpongeBob, you supposed to have 3 for 125. I mean, god dang. I mean, come on, dog.
Nah, I'm just happy. I'm happy to see Byron Norton jersey back out there. I grew up playing basketball, Byron Norton at Keith Park. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good deal. That's a good deal for me, man. My cousin Archie Bowles, he plays for Kimball basketball. He's a hoop dog.
Oh, you Archie Bowles? Okay.
You know Archie Bowles, don't you, Snoop?
That was my first year coach. That was my first year coaching at Kimball.
Yes, sir. Archie Bowles, man. Shout out to him, man. That's my cousin. So we
I'm
grew up.
gonna tell you how you catch for that uniform, J Mac. Who gonna win the game? That's what I'm gonna pick. like if Kimball really honoring Byron Norton, there's some certain things I'm looking for this week and how they dressed.
Coach, he'll be ready, Todd. Todd, I got some pictures of B. Norton.
Yeah. It's some certain things that I know. You let the Kimball squad and them year did.
You saying too much, Todd. See, you saying too much right now. You saying too much.
I remember them uniform. I remember how they used to get down there.
You saying too much, Todd.
Yeah. So Will, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, because I done used that strategy in soccer before. I got the Byron Norton effect.
Yeah.
But I want to see how Carter looked too, though, because Carter had Kimball swag was like that disrespectful swag to your ass. They were like put some shit in your face, like you want to fight. Carter swag was another type, so I want to see if the Carter look like the old Carter if they know how to pull it off.
If they know how to pull it off.
Hey, Lamar Ellison, to the Soto beat Longview, bro. Stop talking about Longview. Y'all never beat them, bro. So stop riding the Lido nuts. Y'all 0-4 versus them. You still talk about Lido, bro. So you call Longview a Lido East, then Longview.
Hey, man, who the ref of y'all game?
Can you hear me?
Damn, not Grady. Damn, they changed it at the last minute, Todd. I got to go look because it was supposed to be damn, what's his name? Got the daddy, light skin.
Ricky.
Ricky. Yeah, it's supposed to be Ricky Herring.
But he got a college game.
They had to change it, so I got to go look and see who it is.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing about Ricky, man. When he do ref your game, if it's a big game, till blood first.
Yeah.
Hey, you better tap out because he ain't calling shit. They gonna let your ass play.
Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah.
That's what we want. That's what we want, because that's what this is. Backyard brawl.
Right,
yeah, that's all it's about to be.
Hey, Carter Lou, boy, when that boy Will come on here, boy, that's gonna be some funny shit. Hey, you know how you get when he be disappointed in Carter football, dog.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you now. Be prepared for a tangent for your ass. Like it's gonna be
then he gonna start talking about terrible football and shit.
Bad football. He gonna be talking about bad football.
When Will get when he get on his Carter funk, dog, when he really disappointed or something, dog, that should be funny, man.
Hey, Swaggy, let me say this last thing. My score has no disrespect to Carter. I love what the coach is doing over there. If I'm not mistaken, he come from that Chris Gilbert tree, don't he?
Right.
And he kind of from that tree over there a little bit. I like what he's doing with the program. I like how he's promoting the program on social media and using it like promoting his program. I love what he's doing. I just know what them dudes over there. I know what they over there talking about right now. What they thinking right now, and it ain't Byron Norton them players. Hey, Todd, it ain't Byron Norton them team talent wise, but that's why we brought Bam, because these dudes' confidence and their attitude, they gonna walk in that stadium the right way. They're gonna walk in there the right way.
And they gonna walk out the right way.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I like about it. They lose. They gonna lose with good class, and they gonna go on and get out the first round. They gonna do. Kimball gonna be better. They just not gonna be better than Carter. That's all we say.
Look, here's what I know. Here's my legitimate, non-biased opinion of that game. I believe this year's game is going to be evenly matched. I think Kimball's strength and their defensive line with those two players, particularly with Keller, is a difference maker. I think that he can slow everything down. However, I do believe that Carter's better on defense, and they have more players on offense that can score. You know what I mean? Not just Landry, but they have some receivers now.
Right.
I think it's going to be a really good game. I think it can go either way, but because I'm a Cowboy and I'm being non-biased, in my heart of hearts, Carter's going to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kimball pulls the upset because they have a talent.
Wait, why I gotta be an upset?
Because it would be an upset.
We just said y'all 12.5-point underdog.
No, man. That Thomas dude, whatever that dude said. Who was that? Jimmy the Greek?
That's how I feel.
Yeah, Jimmy the Greek said y'all 12.5-point underdog.
Yeah. That's our odds maker for the dub.
Okay, I'll take that.
Oh,
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him.
But when you lose by 15, 20, you're gonna be like, man, I don't know what he's doing.
He'll be right.
Hey, Will, let me tell you this, Will. We're not gonna make a bet. But if y'all win the game, I don't care if it's by 1 point. I'm gonna text you how many t-shirts I'm gonna buy from you.
Well, Snoop, you might as well gonna do that now, so I'm ready for you. Listen.
But you don't get the catch. I ain't gonna buy a box of Kimball t-shirts from you.
It's gonna be Carter t-shirt?
I'm gonna buy a box of Carter t-shirts from you.
Yeah, and give them to your players. Let them walk around with it for a week.
No, I'm gonna go over there and find somebody walking around Carter with the Booster Club, Love or somebody, and let love flip them things.
Let love.
I'm gonna let love flip them.
Hey man, this is fun, man.
I'm gonna let love flip them shirts. Hey man, I gotta get out of here. What time we got football practice in the morning, Bam? 7? I gotta go to practice in the morning, Will.
All right, Snoop. Don't be late, man.
Hey, Coach Todd, we're gonna see you. We'll see you Friday because I think we're gonna be at the South Lakes game.
Yeah, we'll be in Kincaid.
Are you wearing Dub shirt again for pregame, or was that bad luck?
Nah, it wasn't bad luck. Here, the shirt ain't make her lose. Nah, we gonna be I ain't picked out. I don't even know what we wearing yet. Here, you know that should be like goddamn choreograph class with our damn coaches.
Yeah, lying. Hey, I tell you what, I saw that little photo shoot y'all had with Battle. That's dope.
Oh yeah.
Say one thing for Todd. Todd, I'm gonna be there Friday night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on Lancaster sideline.
Oh shit.
My daughter is a varsity cheerleader this year, and my old roommate is Kendrick Brown, the AD. So I'm gonna be standing on the sideline. I just want you to know that off the jump now. So
hey, that's all right, man. Hey, make sure Coach Doug at the game, man, too. Shit.
Oh, Doug gonna be, Doug gonna be right down there with us.
Hey, Todd, low key, Snoop was on the other side. Let me tell you, Snoop was on the other side last year, and he talked cash shit.
No, I did not.
There you go.
No, I did not.
Swaggy.
Tell him what I kept on saying.
Yeah. They pick shot. They didn't know.
Hey, man. Hey, we didn't perform, man. So I would have sat on Lancaster side too. Shit.
No. I was recruiting. I recruited K Douglas. And I got a commitment from K Douglas. I was sitting down there with K. He's standing at me and Farron sitting on the sideline. I kept on thinking, y'all finna come, y'all finna flip it.
Yeah, we flipped out.
Hey, so Bam, you gonna
hey, Will, man, you can't bring. Hey, the Johnson family got good vibes, man. You can't bring no shit. My man at the Delta store at Skyline and all that, man. You can't bring them between us.
No, I'm gonna Bam. You gonna come out Friday?
I ain't bringing nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there Friday. I'll be there Friday.
I'm in the Johnson household because they're upstanding people in the community. Not at all. But Snoop, Snoop has a way of antagonizing people. He does it so subtle and so nonchalantly. We was literally swagging. Was you with me that game?
Yeah. At the Lancaster game?
Yes, at the Lancaster game. Where you stood on the sideline and we was walking down, and when they had scored, y'all was laughing at us talking about they pick sock.
Yeah.
You hear me?
That was them Lancaster.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That wasn't Snoop. That was the Lancaster people.
Will, I didn't even know you picked. I didn't know you
Yeah,
picked.
that wasn't Snoop. That was the Lancaster people doing that.
That was them Lancaster dudes that was down there. Do what?
Huh?
Snoop was on Lancaster sideline.
But it wasn't him though. He wasn't saying it.
We was at the end. We was in the end zone. We was in the end zone.
That's right.
That's right. Standing by the 20.
Yeah.
Snoop was back here with Farrell. Right. We was
With
sitting
who?
there. We was walking by.
Yeah.
I heard. Dude, we picked. Okay, first of all, they wanted to beat up you and Pat to begin with.
They did.
Okay, when the game first started, right? And then after the game, I had to pull you because they was gonna jump you. The fight in the Apostle Paul. They was gonna get on you.
Yeah, they trying to get me. I am not allowed at Lancaster, Texas. But go ahead.
Hey, Will. How long have you known me? The one thing you know that's gonna always follow me, ain't nothing ever gonna be fake about Snoop.
Oh no, it was real.
If I said it, I said it. But if I didn't say it, I ain't gonna say it. And guess what? First of all, you ain't gonna never see me pulling for nobody else against nobody else. That's why I know I didn't say it.
No, I didn't say.
Hey, Snoop, how many rings you got as the head coach?
Just 3. I got 3.
Well, say just 3.
No, that's good. Because, we done been on some of them teams that got down there, and people think I won more as a head coach than 3 championships.
Yeah.
They think
and
I
how
won
many
more.
your dad win?
He won 2.
Oh, so now, so we able to do it now. But now I'm snooping their ass next year. That's my new thing. It was Goree. Hey, that's how you the damn slogan. You my slogan this year. I'm gonna give me a goddamn Snoopy chain.
Hey, Snoop, how many of your brother Roger got one too, right?
At Madison, yeah.
Yeah, then he got one as assistant at Roosevelt, huh?
Yep. And at Madison. He got a system with Mobley at Madison. Yeah.
Then your son got one this year.
He got one with Nick this year. Yep.
Boy, it must be nice to be a Johnson.
Hey.
Keeping up with him. You got to keep up with him.
Hey, guess what? Y'all trying to change the subject. Damn all that. 38-6. 38-6. I'm gonna go. Hey, Will, this gonna be the only T-shirt that I don't buy from you. I'm gonna go get me a T-shirt made with the game score on it. 38-6.
Oh no.
38-6.
Hey, listen. This ain't basketball.
38-6.
All right,
man.
now get off. I'm finna do my 12 to 2 a.m. film watching time.
Yeah, you got a big one this week, man.
Hey, Snoop.
Hey, Apostle Paul, man.
Y'all, man.
I'm
Make
just
sure
on here
y'all
trying
check
to relax,
in on
Apostle
Wednesday
Paul.
for the Carter takeover.
Hold on, Snoop.
What you got, Swag?
You know I'm texting my players first thing in the morning and tell them that score, right?
You want me to text it to you so you can say
Nah,
this is what my man
I'm gonna text them first thing in the morning and say, hey, 38-6.
Okay.
Todd.
I don't think that's bothering them though.
Yeah.
Swag. I don't think
No, they don't
care about that at all.
It's gonna light a fire to them.
Todd, how many championships we got combined right here? 5.
We 5. Yeah, we cinco.
So Swaggy, do I look like I'm worried about you telling your team what the score gonna be? Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Guess what, Swaggy? Remember how Todd talked about that young coach, how stupid we were sometimes? I done told some old coaches when I was coaching, this what the score gonna be. And guess what the score was gonna be? Guess what it was? It was that.
Hey, I learned my lesson last year though, man. We picked on the show last year. We picked hey, I think it was like 30. I think I had picked 38, 20, sock, walking it down like some sideline. Talk that noise now. 38 what? 38 what? They was going hard, boy.
I heard. I was down there.
Yeah.
I was down there.
My bad, Swag. We let you down, dog. I got you back, dog.
Yeah, I was down there.
Yeah, Swag, you need to be taking that over time.
Hey, I got you, Swag. I got your bail money.
Well, I will tell you this, Todd. I will tell you this. I will give you a sneak peek of Wednesday. I got you again.
Oh, Lord. Well, lucky we had Kid K this year.
Now the pressure on me, Swag. I feel pressure now, Swaggy, because you
now, Swaggy. Now I know why. Now I know why the Lancaster coaches, when they scored, now I know why they was looking down there on the end. They were looking at top. They were looking at top.
Snoop, they used that whole pregame, that whole show as motivation to beat soccer.
I didn't see the pregame. I got there late. I mean, I got there to kickoff, but I wasn't in there for pregame. But when they scored, I was like, damn, what they looking down there for? You know?
Yeah, they was hot.
Hey, look at Swag.
We had one coach, and he lucky he caught me in a bad time because I'm about to say something to him. We was at the soccer Duncanville game last night, whatever it was, and we were standing on Duncanville sidelines. When they was coming off at halftime, one of the coaches walked by talking about, yeah, y'all had to pick soccer. Y'all think soccer was gonna beat us. I never seen a dude don't know the dude, but in my mind, I was like, dude, you took over a program that's already at home. You know what I'm saying? Like you're part of a program that's already been winning and kicking butt. Like you ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't go off on the dude because I didn't want to kill his little mojo, but
he let him make it.
Yeah, let him make it, man. But shit, everything in me, he was about to go off on that dude.
I know. I saw the look in your eye.
Hey, man, we better get out of here before something else come out. So, hey, man,
Yeah, that was live.
We gonna see y'all.
Appreciate y'all. Man.
Watch this.
Football talk is a big hit. Sunday nights to Wednesday nights, we striking a match cause we lit. Y'all know the name, we call it the Dub. On Friday nights, it feel like a club. Getting that VIP treatment on the sideline, they showing us love. Great interviews, go hugs, putting in work, go rub. Texas youth and high school talking to page on Facebook, hold up. Coach Troy that's still on the scene, giving advice, he do what he mean. Jay Mack and Swaggy Big, rocking the gear, it's so clean.
Big guys and go easy, off the easy, push easy. With my steppers, our special gifts, making blitzing so easy. Trying to win, we so greedy. All our fans are so needy, cause they need